Also, I just realized we just started recording. Fuck. Oh well.
Wah.
So for the YouTube upload, it's joining us, and that's about the only news. But yeah, got the Game Boy. Like that. I wanted to have the chat last time, but I couldn't find a proper vector in time for the game. But now, the Game Boy will be our chat. Anyway, anyone have any questions before we begin?
Yes, how do you play?
Well, you'll figure that out as we go. But anyway,
Where do we go now? Where do we go?
go now.
Where do we go now?
There we go.
Yeah.
Perfect. But anyway, I think it is time for us to begin. Let me go
It
ahead.
begins!
Yes. We open up with Bowser Jr. escaping from his defeat by the Game Masters in his broken down ship as he's heading towards a giant castle with Bowser's face on it. As he starts whirling and moving towards it, he finally lands as he hops out with his clown car that's wobbling, trying to stay up. He starts yelling out, "Dad! Dad!" as he's just rushing towards. And we see Mr. King Koopa himself, Bowser, sitting around a round table as he gets up and he goes, "My boy, what is the matter?" And he rushes in and he says, "I tried to take over Nintendo Land like you asked. I was stopped by these horrible humans." And Bowser goes, "Humans, you say?" And he looks back at the table and we see other shadowy figures. One with deep red eyes. One that's just one singular eye in a big container of liquid. The one with red eyes goes, "So it would appear that the humans are here. Just as you predicted, Goddess of Darkness." And the one in the glass goes, "Yes, it would appear so. I've dealt with a human before, that pesky Samus." And
Oh God.
another much bigger figure than all of them goes, it is quite all right, everyone. We predicted the humans would come, and we will make sure that they will give a proper welcome eventually." And you hear a snap and he goes, "Karul," and a giant alligator with a golden plate comes up and says, "Yes, send out the call. I think it's time everyone was rewarded for helping us." And with that, we cut back to Nintendo Land. Back in Nintendo Land as the villager and everyone else is helping you guys set up for your adventure as Palutena just goes, "So you're all clear on your mission again, correct?"
Remind us again what that mission was?
Oh, for the love of.
Anyway, so he just goes, "Not to worry, it's been a hectic couple days, but you are to go to the other kingdoms and assemble their hero, and then activate the Heart of Light so the kingdom can protect itself while the hero helps us. I hope you are all ready for this adventure."
Ready as I'll ever be.
And as he says that, Robert just goes, "Wait, hang on. There was still one more person with us when we were traveling to the cabin."
Well, that was
Oh, he's gonna
supposed to
be
be,
so-
but he was late.
Oh, he's gonna be so worried when he gets to the cabin and finds us not there.
He's probably gonna be pissed.
And as you're all saying that, suddenly the very same dark, cloudy portal that opened up the day you came starts swirling and opening. And Palutena just goes, "Wait, are we being attacked again?" And suddenly you see a mass of white light form and it shoots out of the dark cloud as a humanoid figure forms from the light. And Pit immediately goes, "I got it!" And he rushes up and grabs the figure. And as it flies down, you can finally make out this figure, and there's no better way to do so. Ed, since you're back, I'm gonna let you describe what your character looks like because that's who it is.
Hang on, let me see if I can just get my write up thing.
Okay, no problem.
Okay. Before you haven't put up the thing yet, have you?
Oh, wait, the game is on. You mean your token?
Yeah.
No, not yet.
Not yet.
Not
Okay,
yet.
good. I'll just describe what it is first. Okay, so my character's name is Alister Kane. He is a stuck-up individual who does not care at all for social interactions with others, unless he feels like he can stomach them long enough to not get on his nerves. Alistair always bears a kept suit, always making himself off to be like a bartender, but it's meant to show that he dresses as part of an intelligent man. He also wears blue tinted glasses to help his eyesight, but he better looks through that colour. So basically, what my colour glasses are like. Alistair is looked upon as a smart guy and a bit of a troublemaker. He gets himself into quite a few fights over simple misunderstandings, though most of the times they're not wrong that he is very hot-headed. But he also looks towards more tactical standpoints. He's interested in basically strategy and thinking 2 steps ahead of his opponents, always thinking of taking up an opportunity when he sees one. He's also got this obsession, like a secret obsession, that he loves spells. Anything that he can think of to help win a situation, he'll go for. So
your character took inspiration from Magnus the Red from 40K, didn't it?
I have no idea what you were talking about.
Also familiar there, but aside from the mention of spells, I got like XCOM vibes or something, like a strategy.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, Pitt finally looks down at this man, and I think we can finally take a look at what your character looks like, if that's okay, Ed.
Yep.
The bitch.
Every anime character is editor, confirmed.
Oh my fucking god.
Yep. I think, Ed, your exact words were, "This is your anime representation."
yes,
One of them.
yeah, my words are: so many animes want to rip me off, but this one rips me off the best.
To be fair,
Also, his
Exactly.
his English voice actor is Alucard, so I had to go for him.
I mean, yeah, no, that makes sense.
Oh yeah.
Ed is like, you know the difference between you and me? I make this look good.
Minus I don't smoke.
Yes.
yeah.
Fair.
And Pitt finally looks at this man dressed up almost like a bartender with like a nice shirt and coat, and drink of water. He looks down at him and then looks back at all of you, and he just goes, "Friend of yours?"
I suppose it depends on your definition of the word friend.
Oh my god.
And
Like a real friend would stiff me on $25.
and with that, Alister finally starts to regain consciousness after that whirlwinding rocket ride.
Just rubbing my head, sitting up slightly, with my eyes closed, still not looking around what's happening. What the hell has been happening here? And who the hell are you, feathery man?
Feathery man.
Gosh, I love it.
Yeah, and he just goes, "Feathery man," and then he looks at his wings, and he just goes, "Oh, me. I'm Pitt."
You absolutely reek of pigeons.
Pitt kind of just looks really dumbfounded, and Palatina can't help but let out a little giggle.
Oh, look, it's you. Actually, no, I don't know who any of you are. Do I know any of you?
Yes.
You're referencing our characters?
Yes.
Yeah, we're friends from the same school.
Mm-hmm.
You're the jerk.
Right.
You're the jerk off. Owes me $25.
Oh god, here we go.
Oh, right. I do.
Magnolia is gonna go over to
Jerry,
Alister.
right? Name's Jerry.
I'm going to do a thing that I imagine specifically would have been common for my character to do with Alister, because she already carried a parasol around anyway, and she has another one here. Magnolia goes over to Alister and bonks him on the head with her parasol.
Oh,
Bringing back any memories yet, Alister?
what's that for?
Right. A, to jog your memory, and B, because I felt like it.
Jeez. Is this the reason I don't know who any of you are?
Well, I don't think he hit his head when I grabbed him. At least I hope not.
It's either that or I just don't remember them. Or want to remember them. Either one.
Mireille is just going to hold her Eevee in her arms and just pet it while she's watching the whole thing happening. And she's like, yep, same old Alister.
Yep.
No. Alright.
They just look over and it's like, what is that? Is that like a cat in this world? What is that?
It's an Eevee. You've never heard of Pokemon?
Nope, not at all.
Yep, definitely same old Alister.
You keep saying that like you know who I am. Do I know any of you?
Yes, like you're all supposed to be the same friend group, like back on
Yeah.
Earth.
Yeah.
I'm saying that in context. I mean, saying that in like my character.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, do you remember it said I only really pay attention to people if I want to?
Oh yeah, yeah.
I think he may have lost his marbles when he landed.
Look, does anyone want to tell me what any of this is?
Not particularly, no.
And
Fair enough.
Okay. Bye, Jake.
oh, what happened?
I crashed.
Oh boy. Okay.
Well, I won't be getting to know him.
Anyway,
I'm keeping the $20 now, bitch.
anyway, as this is all happening, Palutena slowly walks up to Alister and just goes, well, you are certainly an interesting one, but a friend of these fine people are a friend of mine. And she holds out her hand for a shake and just goes, I am Palutena.
Again, we seem to be using the word friend very generously.
And I am to assume your name is Alister?
Yes, Alister Kane. Where am I?
And she just goes, oh, right, where are my manners? You are in Nintendo Land.
Nintendo Land. And someone want to translate that to me in English? Like, what is this? Is that like a convention or what? What's happening?
More like, you remember that game console we plugged in at the cabin?
He wasn't there.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
I'll just pretend I saw it.
Yeah, because
It just makes it easier.
yeah, it's the way he would have gotten here, so we'll assume he did see it. Although,
Are you familiar with the movie
hang on a second.
Jumanji?
hang on. Anyway, go on.
Are you familiar with the movie Jumanji?
That's the one where they go into a game, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, this is pretty much it.
Why is...
Pretty much it, but different dimension where those game characters are actually real and they have their own society.
Oh, great.
Trust me, it was a lot confusing to us.
So when do we go to see Alice in Wonderland and slay the Jabberwocky? Is this really happening?
Yeah, it is. It truly is happening.
Oh,
Yeah.
boy. So what's happening then? Anyone want to get me up to speed?
We've defeated Bowser Jr., who attempted to attack Nintendo Land.
Sounds about right.
So now we are going to help against the threat of the people that are threatening Nintendo Land. And helping however we can.
Okay, so what's going on?
And Palutena just goes, well, you're going to be setting off to the first world to find the first hero.
Which is where and who?
And she goes, it's more fun when you get there yourself. I'd rather not spoil things.
Oh, great. You're one of those helpful NPCs.
She doesn't want to give out spoilers.
We don't know where we're going or who we're going to meet. How are we going to get there?
She
That
goes,
was like a map or something.
she goes,
And
oh,
if we don't know who we're looking for, how do we know who we're looking for?
not to worry, I have everything arranged, but first, and she gives Alister a little boop on the nose, I think this one needs his power-ups.
Power-ups? What, you got like a magic mushroom or something?
And as that happens, you hear a very faint voice go, finally, the final champion has arrived.
There's that voice again.
And then, right next to Alister, there's a big flash as appearing right next to you is a power glove as it just floats in magical energy.
Oh, come on! That's what I got!
I had a feeling you'd choose this, Jake.
Told you that
It's like, what do you-
glove was not so special.
This smug asshole is getting my weapon!
Oh, what am I supposed to do with this?
Pitch just pipes up. Pretty sure you put it on. You've put on gloves before, right?
Wow, thank you for your insight, oh humble one. What are they, a set of two? Or are they just like a set, or is it a single one?
It's just like a single power glove you just put on.
Okay, I just slip the thing on.
Right. And then the second you slip it on, you can suddenly feel you're just crackling with magical energy the second you put it on.
Oh goodness, he's put on the Infinity Gauntlet.
I was literally just about to say that.
We're gonna fucking die.
Well, that was weird.
All I can say is you better pray that I'm not one of the half of the universe that gets snapped away, otherwise I'm gonna kick your ass.
Once the energy finally subsides, Palatina just goes, well, looks like we have another one.
Another one, what?
Oh, another hero. And she says, pointing towards everyone else who kind of has their magical instruments out and ready.
Oh boy, this is gonna be difficult. You're expecting a bunch of people from another world to save your world.
Well, this world's always had humans help us in our most direst time.
Starting to see through the smarminess of yours, I suppose that this is all right.
Like you're one to talk about being smarmy.
I'm just pointing things out. I'm not saying I'm not.
And she just goes, that's the spirit, and then gives Alister a little tap on the head with her cane.
Can people leave my head alone?
Haruka, he's going to approach Alister and go, I haven't touched your head, so...
Good, because I didn't think that we got brought into whack-a-mole.
I'd be lucky if one of us doesn't have a damn hammer.
Also, you'll be happy to know, magic exists. Magic's a thing here, so have fun.
That's so.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it'll be worth to see what happens then.
And as that's happening, you can suddenly hear the sounds of machinery as Palatina looks up and goes, oh, looks like your ride's here.
Our
we take
ride?
an airplane.
Right?
There's a shadow over you as you see a giant balloon attached to an even bigger, almost hat-looking device.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
A balloon attached to a hat?
Like a almost red, mechanical-looking hat-like design with a big perimeter as it slowly starts to land, and a bridge comes out, and you see a ghostly hat float over to you guys.
You know, I'll say this: it beats calling an Uber.
And she just goes, well, looks like your pilot has arrived, and the hat suddenly sprouts eyes and looks at you, and he just goes, yeah, your Hat Kingdom pilot reporting for duty.
The hat has eyes. Now I've seen everything.
What game is this?
And he goes, and I'd like to welcome you aboard your ship, The Odyssey.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
It's Kepper.
Yep, Capper.
Yep.
I forgot his name actually, thank you. But yeah, Capper looks at you all and then gives like a bow to Palatina and just goes, I am honored to be chosen for this mission. Palatina giggles and gives him a little pat. Before he looks at you all and just goes, so question, who's gonna be the captain of this ship?
I couldn't.
wait.
So who's the
Hold on.
designated leader is what you're asking.
I'll go on it.
Did you seriously just... The hat just came out of nowhere and just asked who's going to be the captain?
Of the ship.
Shouldn't you have a crew?
Nope, it's a one-man ship, I'm afraid.
Then why do you need a cat? Whatever.
And he just looks around. I believe Haruka was about to say something about that.
Yes, Haruka was going, if nobody else has any objections, do you mind if I help command the ship?
That's fine with me.
I got no problems with.
I got nothing.
I don't know what's going on, so I'll just go along with it.
There's not enough alcohol in the world.
And
Coffee.
and Cappy just goes, all right then. He jumps up and spins and turns into almost like a Navy captain's hat and plops on Haruka's head.
Oh,
God, are we kidding me?
Oh. I was not expecting that.
And then
I was.
Cute.
and then a pair of eyes pops out of the captain's head and just goes, well, you're welcome. And the villager pops up and just goes, don't forget, I'm coming with you guys. And he hops on Alister's back. and he just goes, we have catching up to do, new friend.
Who are you? What is this place? And who left that door unlocked?
He goes, you can just call me villager.
Okay. I have to ask,
Yeah?
what kind of villager are we talking?
Here, I'll put the...
Animal Crossing.
Yeah, Animal Crossing. Here, I'll put the picture up.
Okay, good.
No, it's not the Minecraft villagers.
I was
Yeah.
going to say, because if I was going to be followed around by somebody going, hello, I am villager number 9 for villager news, constantly, I'm just going to lose my mind.
Yeah, no.
Oh, look at her avatar, so cute.
Yes. That's the villager, pink hair.
Baby.
Oh, God.
Yes. And
Orbs.
Why does she look like the villager? Why does she look like the villager version of Monica?
Just Monica.
Yes.
yes. And Pit just goes, and I suppose you'll need someone to help navigate how to fly this thing. And Falco just lets out a little sad to say I'm gonna be called away. Seems Fox has a new mission for us. But I'm sure I'll be seeing you guys eventually. Maybe.
Most likely. We'll have to see.
I have no idea.
And finally, Monita just goes, and I will be your encyclopedia for the rest of the worlds.
Well, that answers our question about having a map.
Yes, rest assured, I will be providing you all the information and maps towards the different worlds, and I will guide you towards the next targets.
That's great and all, but just promise us no more jump scares, alright? My heart is still trying to calm down after last time.
Oh, for God's sake.
And she just goes, well, that is why I chose this form. Anyway, if there is nothing else that must be done, I believe we must head off.
Mireille is going to pick up her Eevee and carry him as she goes into the ship.
Alistair's just looking around, just still trying to take whatever is going on in, and he just gets back. He just gets on the ship, just still looking around, pondering at what. Bros, what's your character's name? No. Who said to me that they had that this world had magic?
That was Kage's character.
And I'm just pondering with my fingers like underneath my chin, just going,
This world has magic.
Look, wait, apologies for my absence, everyone. I've returned.
Perfect.
Bring the ship.
Yeah, we're heading into the ship.
All right then.
And
and Haruka's captain.
yeah, and Cappy,
Thanks to Capper.
Capper kind of just taps Haruka on the head and just goes, "Well, the ship needs a pilot."
Oh, right, of course. Apologies. He's gonna make his way to the to the captain's seat, I'm guessing, so he can begin piloting.
Yeah, as you all enter the ship finally starts to spin and whirl as it starts lifting off the ground and the bridge rolls itself back up. And yeah, Palutena starts waving to you all and just goes, good luck, heroes. I know you'll be able to do it. Hello?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know.
I'm here. I'm chewing on breadsticks.
No problem. I just didn't know if my internet died or something. Oh, anyway, the ship finally turns and it starts flying through the sky. By the way, for the record, this is... Oh, sorry. I just want to clarify. This is the Odyssey, but it's meant to be like a much bigger version of the Odyssey.
Yeah, I'm not surprised, considering that there's like 7 of us plus 2 NPCs.
Yeah. Also, sorry for the echoing for a little bit, but I fixed it. Anyway, it starts to take off, and as you enter, Manita opens the door as you all enter, and inside is a rather nice, almost captain's area with one big ship wheel and several couches strewn about. It's actually almost like a cross between a ship's cockpit, I guess is what you would call it, between the ship's cockpit and a living quarters with a big TV right in the middle.
Like, I know, like, the Odyssey is like Mario, but I get, like, Skies of Arcadia vibes.
At least we're not traveling by gummy ship.
This is true.
Thank God.
Also, yes, there is a table that Mireille can put the Eevee down on.
I do that and then I get back to grooming her Eevee.
Yeah. And
Brock just kind of hangs out by the window.
And Cappy leads Haruka to the wheel and basically acts as the director, saying, like, alright, turn here and spin here and stuff like that. Cappy says to Haruka, for someone who's never really piloted much, you're pretty natural at this.
Thank you.
As that's happening, the villager jumps off Alice's back and just goes, dips on the couch and just plops on it.
That's cute.
Yes.
Yeah.
Twist in the chat. The captain's quarters where he keeps his change.
Well, those coins have to end up somewhere.
Yes.
Maybe if we fight it up, we could get some jawbreakers.
God damn it. Anyway. And as it's all happening, Monita just goes, well, hang on. Not the right voice. Anyway, Monita just goes, well, I have good news. The next kingdom we're going to is not that far from here, so our travels will be rather short for the moment.
That's good.
And Monita's kind of looking at a projection and just goes, oh, it would appear we are here, actually.
Holy shit, that's fast.
That was certainly quick.
And then...
Yeah, and I was just finishing up, you know what? I need to come up with a nickname for you.
The Eevee just kind of looks up cutely, waiting for the nickname with bated breath.
Lucky.
About Fluffer.
I'm gonna call you Lucky.
Aw. And
I would have suggested Fluffernutter, but that works too.
Fluffernutter.
I know that reference.
That wasn't actually a reference. That was just something I made up.
Anyway, yeah. The Eevee's eyes light up at Lucky, and he jumps up and nuzzles Mireille.
Oh, you are so precious.
And finally, Cappy just goes, "All right, time to land," and points at one of two levers right next to Haruka, and just goes, "Pull the lever."
And
I
he
swear
is
to
going to do just that. He's going to pull the lever.
All right, pulls one of the levers, and then as he pulls the lever, a vase falls down and plops on the villager's head.
Oh. Pop.
And Cappy
Wrong lever.
Yeah, Cappy just goes, "Oh, wrong lever."
Apologies.
Why do you even have that lever?
I love everyone is getting the reference. And Cappy just goes, "You never know when you need a hidden vase."
What?
I'm sure it's pronounced vase.
Haruka's gonna pull the other lever.
As he does that,
Also, I'm
the
pretty
village...
sure
Oh, go on.
Also, I'm pretty sure it's pronounced vase.
Vase.
Whatever.
Anyway, the villager pops off the vase, or vase, and...
No, Vars is a villain from Far Cry 3.
God damn it.
This is true.
Also true. But yeah, pops off the vase as you can feel the ship finally shake as it slowly starts to land. And then you hear it, like, kind of just with a loud kerplunk. Damn it. With a loud kerplunk finally lands on solid ground. Manita just goes, "We are here." And the door pops open as light kind of floods in.
Oh, that's bright. Oh, that's bright.
Oh God.
Where are we?
Magnolia uses her parasol to shield herself from the sun and light.
Brock just puts on the goggles that he has around his head.
Yeah.
Yours.
Anyway, you all let off as the villager pops back, but this time onto Alexander's back and rides him into the sunlight.
Do I look like a pony to you?
Yes.
Yes.
And she giggles that her and Alister said the same thing. And
No, I ain't the butt monkey for once.
anyway, you all finally exit the Odyssey as... Perfect. Yeah, you all exit the Odyssey, and you see you're in the middle of what looks like a giant metropolis area, like almost like downtown.
Whoa.
Almost like, there we go. Almost like a downtown city.
Whoa.
Okay.
Man, I wonder when we can get some good eats around here.
Meanwhile, Haruka, his sapphire eyes are twinkling like a gem that hit sunlight.
So is this place.
And as you say that, under Brock's feet, Brock suddenly hears a loud "Slack,"
Ah!
and he looks down to see
What the hell, man?
sees a puddle of orange ink down below him.
God, who spilled
It's
it?
It's Platopolis.
Jake, you turned into Bill Cosby.
What the hell? Who spilled their orange juice over here?
No. Oh, no.
Uh,
No one spilt their oysters. No. No.
It's an orange juice.
Oh,
jeez.
but Brock.
Yeah.
I assure
What?
you, that is not... No one spilt anything. This is...
Suddenly, under the ink, Brock, you look and you see two big eyes kind of just in the ink. Like,
What? Oh, okay. I don't remember taking any drugs before topping on that shit. What the hell?
then the...
Haruka, sorry.
No, it's fine. The eyes close and suddenly a figure is swimming through the ink and hops up as an orange squid plops right into Haruka's chest.
Haruka he's gonna happily give off a little with a smile.
The squid looks up and lets out a little and then jumps off and bursts into orange ink as... There we go.
Man, if I knew seafood was gonna be on the menu, I would have bought cocktail sauce.
This little orange girl with headphones and a nice, like, awesome t-shirt and black pants gives, like, a smile and starts speaking in, like...
Okay, does anybody here speak squid?
And...
I played this game and read the manga quite a bit.
Sorry.
I know it. I got this.
and
And he starts talking in Splatoon and speaking with the Inkling in her language, going, "Hi, I'm Haruka, and these are my friends. We were sent here by Palutena."
I think for this... why don't we try, like, a knowledge check just to see if you're able to communicate? Because I think that'd be fun to do, like, a non-combat check.
All of us, or...
So, let me quickly look at my cheat
That'd
sheet.
be all of us or just Kage?
Just Kage, since he's the one communicating.
Okay, let me get my thing out. So what do I need to roll?
Would that be logic?
Yeah, you're gonna roll logic, so roll a d20 plus your logic dice.
Okay, d20 plus my logic dice. Logic is a 1, so that's a
D4.
Yeah.
So,
I was about to say, logic isn't here.
That logic.
nat 20 plus 4.
Damn, nice. Alright.
Oh, but she Kaged already.
Yeah.
Anyway, you finally said it, and you're actually able to communicate very well with the Inkling, as the Inkling just goes,
"Oh, I'm amazed you can speak my language. It's nice to meet you, wherever you are."
I'm a human.
and
After all.
her eyes light up and just goes,
"A real human?"
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's right.
and she kind of just, like, happily, like, kind of does a little skip in place, and just goes,
"I've never met a human before."
And I've never met an Inkling before, but this is definitely an experience I'm excited for.
and keep in mind, while this is happening, you're all just hearing, like,
Meow, 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 meow.
just between them.
And
And Alex is like doing
Woomies,
like a
yeah.
fucking.
Like, meow and
Alex is like-
woomies. Gone.
And Alex is just looking at Haruka and the Inkling like he was doing like a fucking 12 take, like, huh.
Why are they talking like cats?
Monita just goes, "They are speaking the native language of the Inkopolians." And she just...
So it's like that time I went to Long John Silver blackout drunk and I tried talking to my fried shrimp.
And Mina just goes, "1 second." And she clicks some stuff on her wrist, and suddenly the language starts to come in as English, as you can finally understand what they're saying.
Good.
Anyway, yeah. And the Inkling just goes, "My name's Squidme."
Of course it is.
And she just goes, "What's your name?"
I'm Haruka. My friends, I mean, you guys can understand her now, right?
Yes.
Yeah, the
Now-
language
now we
setting
can,
has
yeah.
just been modified. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, now we
And
can.
because my friends can now understand you, I'll let them introduce themselves now.
I'm Mireille, and this is Lucky.
Hello, I'm Brock. Sorry for stepping in your juice.
Oh, it's okay. Though you might want to get
Yeah.
some club soda on your boots.
Okay, I get some.
And she points towards a store, and it just says Ink Soda.
Oh, I'll be back in a second. Phew.
Vroom.
Vroom.
My name is Magnolia Grace, dear. Lovely to meet you.
And she kind of rushes over and shakes your hand and just goes, "Nice to meet you too."
Shake, shake, shake.
Yes. Shake, shake, shake.
Shake your booty.
God damn it.
I thought we were in Splatoon, not mischief makers.
I'm here. What do you expect?
And Robert just goes, "And I'm Robert. It's nice to meet you." And then the villager, who they're actually like about the same height, so they're actually at eye level. They both just kind of like look each other up and down since they're eye level. They don't say anything. They just both give each other a big glomp hug.
Oh, you two know each other. That's wonderful.
And she goes, "No, we're just short. Short people know each other."
Hey, that's also fair.
Somewhere Krim is cringing.
Cringing, and I'm short because I'm short too.
Aww. Anyway, yeah. And
And my name's Alexander, or you can call me Alex for short. Everybody else does.
and she goes,
I'm Alister, and I have no idea what is going on here.
We're in Inkopolis, Alister.
and
Out of
Squibby,
character for a sec, I've never actually played Splatoon, so I legit have no
Inkopolis
idea
is
what's
the
going
name
on.
of the city. Is the name of the location where all the Inklings and Octolings, once the Octo expansion happened, came to live.
yeah.
Mhm.
And she goes, "Yep, he's not wrong. This is Inkopolis." And you can see you can finally see other people are coming out, as there are other creatures just like her, with like colored hair that looks like tentacles. As they're walking around, some are in squid form, and there's some like, for example, over here, just like playing dice with each other. She just goes, "So, what brings you to Inkopolis?"
We're looking for your city's hero.
And she just goes, "Hero? I don't know. I don't know. There's lots of great champions around here." She thinks and goes, "Maybe my brother knows." And she like turns around and yells out and goes, Bro. And as she says that, right on Mirei's shoulders is a blue ink pouch and two big eyes. Whipple?
She jumps back, apparently.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was startled. I screamed. I jumped back.
Oh, I didn't catch the
Oh,
scream.
we
I'm
did
sorry.
not hear you at all.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's fine. But yeah, and then suddenly the figure leaps up and poofs in blue ink as you see this little guy.
Hi.
And that's another one.
And he just goes,
What's up, bitches?
Hi there. So you're her sister, his brother.
You're her brother.
there you go.
Brother.
You're her brother, huh?
Yep. And she,
You're another one.
yeah,
The border.
I'm Haruka.
yeah. And he just goes, "Nice to meet you. My name's Splotch."
Nice to meet you, Splotch.
Are these canon names?
No, I'm just making them up.
No, those are made up names. The only canon Inklings and Octolings that have names are Marine and Callie, Pearl and Marina, the characters from the Splatoon manga, as well as agents 1 through 8. Splatoon knowledge, I'm sorry. If it gets annoying, please let me know.
Yeah, no problem. I'll just bap you on the head if it's like you're fanboying. Anyway, he just goes, "So, Bobo, these guys are saying they're here looking for a champion." And he, like, kind of goes, And he's just kind of, like, doing the thing where it's, like, his fingers are on his chin and he's doing, like, a big fast walk around. As he's just, like, doing a thing where he's just, like, walking up and down all of you, like a cartoon character.
He's speaking testificate.
Yeah.
Or Minecraft villager.
Yeah, and just
that too.
doing that cartoon thing where he like walks up your leg, over your head, and then down the other side over all of you. Actually, hang on. I can do it like this.
Are we supposed to? Are we supposed to give him money to go away? What's he doing?
Oh no, he's probably checking us out to see. Because again, as she mentioned, in Inkopolis and in their world, yeah, humans are long since gone.
Yeah.
So.
And that's why the orange one was very excited, but he eventually stops and he just goes, "Beats me!"
You gotta be kidding me.
And he goes, "But I know a place where there's lots of other ones just like us. Maybe you'll find them there."
Okay. Do you mind Do you mind if the two of you lead us to him?
And he goes, "Sure thing." But as that's happening, you suddenly hear loud crashes of glass and stuff. And you can hear Brock yelling something.
Get the fuck off of me, you 8-tentacled freaks!
And
Oh crap!
he rushes out of the soda.
I knew that was gonna happen.
He rushes out of the soda store with like 6 or 7 little squids rushing around his body.
So help me, I'm gonna make calamari out of all of you! As he's revving his chainsaw arm around.
Yes.
For good.
Haruka he's gonna immediately run over and go, "Hey, easy, Brock, easy. I can handle it."
Pose, what were you about to say?
Magnolia was just rolling her eyes and saying, "He would be the first one to start trouble, wouldn't he?"
And then he's gonna look at all the Inklings that are swarming him and go, "Excuse me, could you guys tell me what happened, please?" And
they all like kind of look at Haruka, but then one is plopped on Brock's head and just goes, "This guy's a human, right?"
Yes, he is. All of me and my friends are.
And like all the squids instantly tense up like they're hugging Brock.
Whoa!
I think they're. I think they, Brock. I think they like you, and they're also excited to see you.
Like I already got enough of this. I already got this squid juice off my boot. Do you really think I want to do some laundry today?
I don't know. I think that's a good look for you.
I mean,
the orange inkling just goes up and just goes, "Don't worry, they're just a bunch of kids from the human society."
Wait, these are kids? I swear you guys are so short I can barely tell.
And she goes, "Don't worry, I can get them off." And she places a hand and boops each one like right above their eyes, and they plop right off. And when they're all plopped off, they shake their heads and just kind of swim off.
That's simple.
He goes, "Yep." I have a feeling Alister is just dumbfounded at what's going on right now.
Probably a good thing to keep in mind for later.
Yeah. Oh, actually, Ed, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, just making sure. Anyway, he just goes, "Oh, anyway. You said, dab. Brain fart."
Dab.
Yes, dab. Anyway, the orange looking just goes over to her brother and kind of wraps her arm around him and just goes, "Well then, let's see if we can find you some heroes." Also, goddammit, twist in the chat, all the other kids with the inked up kicks.
Get out! Get out!
My fucking god.
Okay.
I'm loving this.
Eventually lead you guys as they lead you to the first location. You can see hang on, I have a musical cue for this. Where are you? There you are.
Did you just say you lost a cookie for this?
No, I don't know. Question guy, we're in Inkopolis. You're caught up. Anyway, they take you first to a giant, beautiful looking beach. And,
Right, speech episode.
Yeah. Oh, hang on. Let me. Ed's not here.
Oh,
Let me
maybe
put you
that
down.
must
I'm still not here.
I forgot to put your character in. I'm sorry. I will fix it next time. I'm still not here.
Did they change clothes?
Yeah, you can say you change clothes.
No, did
Oh.
they change clothes?
Yes, they did, because she's in a bikini now.
Oh, yes. Oh, they did, yeah. Anyway, yeah. You look away for like a second, and then they're just little octopi. Then they split out at the ink, and they're suddenly in a swimsuit and a bikini.
Wait, how did you... Never mind.
So it goes,
Just raises too many questions.
exactly. And, oh, hang on, I have a picture. Let me just... Damn it, not that.
Damn it.
Oh, wrong one. There we go, this is where I wanted to click. There we go.
Oh, that is pretty. That is very pretty.
And so
I'm gonna
just...
set Lucky down on the beach.
No. Lucky just...
Let him run around.
Yeah. By the way, is the music too loud?
No.
No, it's good.
Good. Okay, good. Anyway, as Lucky's down on the sand, Lucky just kind of jumps around and rolls around in the sand.
Okay, that's freaking adorable.
Don't try to save up. Don't try to save up your front two butts, little guy.
Anyway, the little boy is over by the table just scarfing down, like, snacks and punch and stuff.
Oh no.
And Haruka's gonna go, I wonder if there's a jar of pickled plums over there.
And there's one in this group.
Wait, why am I being pickled? What?
Why are you pickling my sister?
That was kind of a joke from the manga. The character Goggles, his favorite food is pickled plums.
Yeah. I don't know about that, but yeah. He's just kind of on the table eating, and Robert just, like, lets out like a big inhale to take it in, and he just goes, I always love the smell of beaches.
In the morning.
Anytime, actually. And the orange inkling just goes, don't mind him. He just loves to eat whenever he can.
Oh, we all.
And
I'm surprised you guys like going to the beach. I thought you guys couldn't swim.
And he just goes, doesn't mean we can't enjoy the shallow end.
Okay, fair enough.
Fair statement.
I mean, true.
Yeah.
Just be careful, okay?
Don't worry, we're very careful. And as he goes, so anyway, this is where most of the people come after the games to just kind of relax. I'm sure we'll find someone here. That wasn't in character, I had to burp. Anyway, so he just, I'm sure we'll find someone here. And Robert just goes, well, there's certainly a lot of people. And I didn't have time to fill it up, but there's like, in your area alone, there's like 20 or so. Actually, hang on. I got at least one I can do. You suddenly see a volleyball, like, kind of punt and cover, like, everyone around this area. So the villager, Alister, and Brock in a little bit of sand.
Can I go 1 minute without being covered in something?
I don't even want to know.
Hey, at least it's sand.
And the villager just, like, is kind of all over this, so he just goes, yeah, and just sticks her hand in the sand and does, like, another splat into the air. And you hear a voice go, sorry, and a group of pink inklings come up. Like, 2 boys and 2 girls, as they just... Yeah, and the orange one immediately goes, oh, hey guys! And she rushes up and they all give her a group up and he says, guys, this is Team Pink.
Actually, fun fact, this is actually a legit canon team in the manga. The dude in the blue shirt, his name's Aloha.
Yes.
Okay, for a minute there, given how you had to set them on the map, I thought you were gonna have them dogpile me.
Just yeah. There we go.
Ah!
Yeah,
Oh,
not
come
really.
on!
Not really, but anyway, yeah. It just goes, and they all just look at him, and it just goes, wow, you are some tall inklings.
We're not inklings, we're humans.
And they all like kind of let out a little ooh.
Oh.
And they all crowd around Alister and just looking up at him.
Okay, now I'm just picturing them just looking at my metal armor and they're being like, the claw!
Oh.
God damn it.
Can somebody please get the squid people away from me?
And the orange one just goes, guys, and they all just, sorry, and they all just leave Alister alone. So it goes, anyway, guys, these humans are here looking for a champion, they said. Someone to, I guess the champion of this world, they said. And they all kind of like just think for a second. And finally, one of them like snaps their finger and goes, I think I know someone who might know. And he kind of turns into an octopus and goes, be right back. And he leaves like a trail of pink ink across the sand as he takes off.
What in the world is your cleaning bill in this world?
Actually, here we go. There we go.
Actually, their ink is actually biodegradable. It fades over time.
Actually, wait, hang
It
on.
fades after a minute or so.
There we go. Perfect.
You know, that's law I can accept. I mean, are you sure that... Here's the one thing, though. You call them squidlings or octolings or whatever they're called. They can't swim, and they leave bits of slime behind them. Are you sure they're not snailings and sluglings?
Yes. It's because of how they evolved and developed. That's why they can't swim. They actually literally become a rock and sink to the bottom, and someone has to pull them out.
So it's operating on One Piece devil fruit rules.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I am just infographic. I'm so sorry.
It's fine. Like, honestly, you're filling
to
in...
be fair, I was
go
going
on.
to say, Kage, as Watchful was just saying, you're filling me in the details because I have no idea about anything in this franchise other than it exists.
Yeah.
Again,
Okay,
wait
I'm
till,
happy to help.
Yeah.
Also,
again, wait till we get to Castlevania.
But also, but yeah, watch. Do you want me to send you the wiki for Team Pink so you know all their names?
We can just call them Team Pink. That's fine.
There's 4 of them, so let's just call them John, Paul, George, and Ringo.
God damn it. You can if you want, though, Kage.
We're not
It's up to
doing
you.
that.
Okay, I'm gonna do that right now, because...
This is sort of a squiddly diddly situation. Yeah.
God damn it.
Yeah, here we go.
I'm so fucking done with you.
I managed to
Where
paint
are
with the
you?
MS. I managed to use MSS Paint with the ink from the head.
Here's their wiki with all their names.
Got it. Oh, whoops. No, I don't want to be on there. Okay. Whatever.
They were like,
I actually think their names are really cute.
They're actually named after a piece of gear they wear. Fun fact.
Yeah. Oh.
They're either named after a color or a piece of their gear.
Yeah. Oh, I guess he left a little splotch there. Whoops. Yeah. Anyway, he eventually comes back and splurts out of a pink mask, and he just goes, "Okay, they're coming."
Wait, who's coming?
They?
And you see two girls, one with almost like silver hair in a black and green one piece, and one with black and purple hair in a black and purple one piece.
oh,
There we go. And they just go.
I was about to ask if one of them was just me in inkling form, but no, that one's way too pale.
Yeah. Hang on, let me get a little close up for you guys. There we go.
I mean, photo editing is a thing.
True.
And they just go, "This little guy says you were looking for champions, right?"
That's correct.
And he goes,
We
"What?"
we just got here from Nintendo Land.
So he goes, "Oh, we've commentated on there a few times. We're the Ink Sisters."
Is everything named after ink here?
Yes, and actually, fun fact about Callie and Marina, they are actually cousins.
Yes. And Blue like sticks his head up and is kind of in amazement. And they both giggle and just wave at Blue as Blue just kind of blushes bright red and falls over.
Well, he's
Nice.
dead.
He's not the only one blushing.
He goes, "Anyway, we've commentated on quite a few battles here. I'm sure we would know at least someone who's a champion."
Mm-hmm.
Like, who recently won your competition would be a good start.
So he goes, "Well, funny story about that. We're in the middle of one at the moment."
Like, seriously?
He goes, "Yep. They actually, surprisingly, you're talking to two of the semifinalists now." And they say, pointing over to Orange.
You're... What?
Why am I not surprised?
And you see Orange dragging Blue over, and she just goes, "Surprise!"
That's an incredible. I think I'm gonna have a heart attack and die from not surprised.
Fucking God!
Yeah.
Thank you, Gilbert Godfrey. Nobody asked for you.
I'm freezing my nuts off!
God damn it. Anyway, yeah. The Squid Sisters just go, "They're not champions yet, but they're really close to winning the current tournament."
If you were like one of the semi-finalists, why didn't you tell us that in the first place?
And Orange just goes, "You didn't ask."
Oh, don't you give me any of that crap.
And smart ass.
She just kind of like, her smile kind of fades a tiny bit and just goes, "Still, I don't think we're gonna stand much of a chance anyway."
And why is that?
Why do you say that?
And suddenly, you can see a wave of black ink heading right for you.
Oh, sweet mother Moses, what the hell is that?
That's naturally colored ink.
There we go. And there's a loud as a bunch of figures appear from there, as you see. Let me put them down.
They are the squids in black.
The squids in. God damn it.
Will Smith squid.
The new
Oh
black.
God, I've already seen Will Smith fish. I don't want to see Will Smith squid.
Why does one of them look like an orb?
And why does one look like a demonic version of Mask?
They all appear and they just go. And the one with like the crazy orange eyes goes, well, what do we have here?"
Mireille is going to immediately scoop up Lucky and hold him in her arms, just protectively.
And
Are these canon characters?
no, the orange and black one just goes, "Looks like we got some more meddlesome people here." And she looks at Orange and just goes, and looks like he's friends with them, and like flicks her on the nose as she poofs into a squid form and is kind of shaking in the squid, like in fear.
That's fucked up.
Oh no.
And her brother kind of like finally breaks out of his stupor and goes up and goes, "Oh, hey, why don't you leave her alone, you big bullies?" And the crazy orange eye one goes, "Or what? What are you gonna do about it?" And he immediately gets scared again, and the sisters pipe up, "Hey, we're not in the battlefield. Leave them alone."
Haruka is gonna go, wait a minute. If you don't mind me, madams, You really want to start... They got a point. The sisters have a point. Leave her alone. Or, if you're so itching for a fight, I'm willing to challenge you to a freaking showdown here and now.
You know, I want to scrap with these smart-talking little yahoos.
And as that's happening, you see the white inkling is still quiet the whole time, just kind of not looking, but you suddenly hear a deep voice go, "Enough!" And they both stop and turn and kind of part to reveal a inkling, a purple inkling, purple and black, with a gas mask on.
Protivogas?
And she just goes,
Rokagasmas.
The Square Sisters have a point. It is not our business to fight them at the moment. Consider yourself lucky, though. We didn't make it this far for nothing.
And the black one just goes, "Yeah, our boss Indigo is no pushover."
Huh. Funny.
Of course.
Oh, go on, Kage.
That's like, funny. You claim he's no pushover, but all I see is some stuck-up snobs who have their heads lodged very far up their own ass.
Suddenly a spire of black and purple ink appears under him, so now he's in eye level with Haruka, and just goes, "We can deal with you later. And believe me, we will not hold back.
And believe me, we will not hold back just because you are human."
Trust me. I'm not gonna hold back either.
Ron's just kind of sitting off to the side, revving his chainsaw. I want to turn these little munchkins into calamari soup, into calamari.
Watch.
Yeah.
What kind of magic would Magnolia need to use to effectively, like, use the ink that one is standing on to basically launch him across the beach?
I'm gonna say that's alteration.
God damn it, I don't have that. Okay.
I do. I can do it if you want me to, Pros.
You know, I think it would be in Haruka's character if he does do it.
Wait, hang on. Ed, were you gonna say something?
I'm just saying, I don't know what I can do yet, so I'm just going to stay mute for now.
Okay.
Because character-wise, I know what I made him like, but I don't know I can do any of this stuff yet.
Okay.
Anyway, Haruka is going to use his ink to try to, as Pros suggested, throw him across the beach.
Okay.
Sorry, Pros.
Pros wanted to do it.
I did.
Aw. I'm sorry,
Pros, you
Pros.
can still. I think you can. She do it or no?
No, with extraordinary attributes, you need at least one rank in them, or you can't use them.
I'm sorry, Pros.
It happens sometimes. At least
Okay,
you can get more ranks when you level up. Just for the sake of like not stealing Pros' idea, maybe let's not do it.
Okay, I won't.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Plumsis wanted to yeet the bad ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
I have just one question before we continue.
yeah.
Is this ink flammable?
No.
God.
No.
Oh, that would have been an idea, because Magnolia does have energy magic, so she could have done that. But no.
I'm pretty sure if Brock wanted to, he can convert his metal arm into a flamethrower.
Wait.
I'm deciding to go full House Delgado with his arm.
Wait. Kage, you're the expert. What exactly is the ink made from, by chance?
The ink is made out of. It is regular ink, but it has been confirmed by the creators and by the lore. The ink is not flammable.
But is it
due
like
to this-
is it like water based or something?
Essentially, yes. It's kind of like a water-based. It's almost like a liquid, almost like water-based paint.
Pros.
To an extent.
Energy controls the elements, so you could still do it.
Yeah,
yay.
Because if it's water, you can literally water bend their ass.
Exactly. So
Yay.
if you want to do it,
Time is now.
yeah. Do you want to do it?
Yes,
Okay.
I do.
So roll a d20 plus your energy dice.
All of us or just pros?
I have
Right above me,
one
apparently.
energy dice. I forget what I'm supposed to do.
D4. A
Okay.
D20 plus a D4.
Yeah.
And while she
Okay.
does that, watch while I PM'd you a question.
Yeah.
Hang on.
I'll resolve that in like a second.
Okay.
I need to remember how to dice.
Need to remember how to dice.
You yeet the dotted things.
I
No, literally, that is how you dice. You yeet them.
know.
Okay.
So that total is 10.
That totals 10. Okay. Alright, we'll say this happens. Magnolia raises her hand, and suddenly the ink below Indigo starts to like wobble and shake, and he goes, "What the?" And it suddenly splooshes as he's not sent flying across the beach, but he is sent back a few feet across the beach.
Nope.
Yeet.
Yeah, just yeet.
Yink.
God damn it, Ripple.
Oh no, I'm terribly sorry. She says with the smuggest grin on her face.
The Black Inkling just goes, "Hey, what's the big idea?" And Indigo, you can hear Indigo yell out, "No." And he stops and just very, like, undignifyingly kind of sits up slowly. And he just goes, "You have not seen the last of us." And he just runs off. And
That original line.
Brock just rocks off to the side. He's like, "Yeah, you little freaks, Magnolia, oh Jesus!"
And the other ones kind of stand there for a second with like that vacant anime expression with just the dot eyes, and then they just whoosh away. But
And as soon as they're gone, Mireille puts Lucky back down.
the only one that like stays behind is the white one, who kind of just looks at you all with one of his eyes a little exposed and just gives like a little polite bow as if to say sorry, and then just very politely scurries away. And
Yeah.
Polite.
And as they gone, Storm?
I was gonna say, could somebody tell us who the hell were those guys?
Yeah. I'll explain in a second. As they finally leave, Mireille ends up feeling something off the Indigo one, like almost a powerful magical energy off of it. One that, like, you can't really explain how you're feeling this at all, but you know there's something up with him. Yep.
Get that impression from that one guy that was sizing up Haruka?
Faintly. Yeah.
That was weird.
And anyway, as they say that, Robert also chimes in, "Yes, I think we would like to know that very much," in response to what Alexander said. And the Squid Sisters just go, "I'm afraid those are the Indigos."
The Indigos.
The village...
Yeah,
Indigo
they're gone.
plateaus.
Yeah, and the village goes, "The Indo what now?" And Squid just goes, "The Indigos. They're a group of Inklings that just kind of showed up one day and entered one of our tournaments."
So they just... Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Ed.
And you just allowed them to join.
And they go, "Well, they were Inklings. We're not allowed to turn down anyone. Anyone can try out for our tournaments."
Nobody has really seen them up until they arrived, is what you're saying.
Because pretty much the only one, all the other ones were kind of just all over the place, but the only one that seemed to speak to us was the one in the gas mask. Everyone just refers to him as Indigo.
I can't help but feel it's pretty suspicious that they just came out of nowhere and just started dominating your tournaments.
And the one of the pink ones said up, dominating is right. We're usually the ones that end up getting to the semifinals, and we didn't even make it into the semifinals.
Wouldn't that be technically quarterfinals, or am I thinking of something else?
Quarterfinals, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, you're thinking quarterfinals there.
He goes, yeah, that. And the villager pipes up, one thing's for sure, they're a bunch of meanies.
They're a bunch of punks is what they are.
And then finally, Orange finally plops out of her little ink hidey hole and is kind of just hugging Blue.
Flop.
Yeah, just flopping on, and Blue just kind of goes, remember when I said we were one of the 2 finalists? Well, they're the others.
Of course they are.
Yeah, we kind of gathered that.
He goes, and Orange has been a little scared to fight them. They don't normally allow... We used to have 2 other people, but they quit on us at the last second.
Wait, seriously? They just bailed on you?
Yeah. We used to call ourselves the Rainbows. We had 2 other colors with us, but they quit us at the last second.
Because of those Indigo guys.
And Blue just goes, well, they're not allowed to interfere with other teams, so I'm not saying it was them, but they did look very scared when they quit on us, so yeah, it was them.
Yeah, I'm getting the feeling that they probably did something to make them quit.
So, what can we do to help?
And the Squid Sisters kind of look at them all and just go, well, I suppose there's no rule that says humans can't join.
You did say anyone.
And Blue lights up and just goes, wait, you're gonna help us, right?
Well, I don't see any particular reason we shouldn't.
The only thing I'm kind of wondering is, wouldn't we be kind of at a disadvantage not liking the squid anatomy?
Not really. What pros? What's your character's name again?
Magnolia.
Magnolia Grace.
Yeah.
But most people have just been calling her Magnolia.
Magnolia. And then Magnolia was able to use their ink against them. So we've already got she's already got the ability to use that power for herself. Any other magic users here?
I can use magic.
Can you control the elements like she can?
Yes. I actually, Watchful can attest to this. I put at least 1 point into every category.
Yes.
Okay.
Lucky can do this. Hey, Lucky, can you change it to a Squirtle?
And Lucky hops up and morphs into a Squirtle.
How many people are... Oh, sorry.
And you can use Water Gun?
And he just goes, Squirtle, Squirtle, and claps his hands.
Clap your hands.
Will be,
How many
gone.
legally are allowed to be on a team?
And
4.
the Squid Sisters go, well, normally 4, but there have been times in the past where we've allowed massive members. The only condition is it has to be of equal footing, so they would also have to add on members as well.
Like a tag team.
If we can split ourselves into our own teams to join forces, maybe we could use this magic manipulation to our advantage in a team-based scenario.
Yeah. I may not have that fancy spancy magic, but I'm pretty sure I can mod my arm to shoot paintball, shoot paint weapons. Y'all got a hardware shop around town?
And Orange, Blue just goes, "Oh, we've got plenty." And then Orange finally comes to, and finally has a smile on her face and just goes, "I'm sorry about falling asleep. What'd I miss?"
I believe we're formulating a plan to deal with those indigos.
And she turns into an inkling again and passes out.
Oh, poor thing.
Honestly, Brock is just kind of going through the squid version of pimp my arm.
Anyway, we're gonna
I just turned to everyone.
Oh, go
I
on.
was going to say, turn to people and say, "Listen, I may not be the most people-y person that you're going to meet, but there's one thing that I do know a lot of. Strategy. We know what our strengths are. We can organize them to our advantage. But there's just 2 things I need from everybody in order to do that.
And that would be?
Well, for one, if one of you magicers can show me how to do it, and show me how this thing works, and just point to the power glove, we may be able to find out where we all can go."
Well, you can always come with me to the auto shop. I'm sure they can take away it to be of help to them.
No, because I haven't had the chance to know what anything I can do yet.
I can. I'm sure me and Magnolia can help you see if you can use magic.
Once we know what we can all do, we can see where we can all belong. And then we can help these squid people out with that.
Yeah! Tonight!
Spartans! Tonight we paint in hell!
God damn it.
Yes.
Fucking hell.
Yes.
Yes. Hell.
Anyway, yeah. And
War is hell.
the Ink Sisters just go, "Well, then if it's settled," and they just materialize like a clipboard out of nowhere and hold it out and just
Excuse
go,
me?
"What's up?"
What's my OC got to do with this?
God damn it.
No! They just materialize a gray pony out of nowhere.
Yeah. Well, if we all agree with all of this, sort of my OC type of says, "What the hell am I doing here?"
And it's like, how the heck did I get here? And why does that other person have my voice coming out of my mouse?
Oh my god. And just be like, why do we all have the same voice?
God damn it.
Anyway.
Yeah. Anyway, just sign here and we can sign you up for the game tomorrow.
I'm assuming they have a pen or something.
Yeah, they do.
What,
Okay.
they can't just write it in their own ink?
I mean, they probably can. Not sure about you
They
guys,
can.
though.
We can't.
Yeah.
Magnolia will take the pen and sign her name on the form.
Haruka is going to be very quick to write his name.
Brock does
And-
it too.
Also, that
And-
wasn't me trying to make a joke. I was legit wondering, do they write in their own ink?
I'm sure they could. But yeah, once everyone's all signed in, they just go, "Perfect. We hope to see you in the winning circle tomorrow."
That's certainly the plan.
Well, I better go to that auto shop. Those squidlings are gonna be working all night making my arm battle ready.
We better get some practice in, Lucky.
And you said, "Squirtle."
And he's Haruka's gonna grab Alister by his arm. Have some teaching to do.
This way now.
The Squid Sisters just go, "See you tomorrow," and they both turn into their squid forms and scurry off. in a trail of ink.
Bana. Bana.
And and Blue Boy just goes, well, we've got the rest of the day. Looks like we're going to be very busy.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Well, and I gotta take care of some stuff. I'll be back in just a second.
Okay, no
No
problem.
problem.
You alright? You alright, Ed? Don't die.
Yeah, just got the cough.
Okay, don't die.
Okay.
And no dying.
Yeah.
I am just on cloud 9 right now.
Aw.
Hey,
Cool.
Kage?
Mm-hmm.
Lore-wise, what would the effect of water have on this ink from Splatoon?
With Splatoon, the water causes ink to dissolve.
Ooh.
Yes.
I've just thought of something.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
When I got Pokemon nerd here for a sec.
Okay.
Can Squirtle use the move Muddy Water?
I
'Cause-
think.
I was gonna say because if you
Google
can, if it can, you could get away with it using it as brown ink because it would only replace the other ink anyway.
The thing is, with how inklings work and how it is if you're an inkling of a different color, this is canon, this lore was explored in the manga, inklings cannot be, when they're on a team, they all have to be a unified color. So they temporarily they can change their ink color and the color of their tentacles.
That's what I'm saying. So if we all decided to be like one particular color, then if Squirtle used Muddy Water, nobody would be able to tell the difference. Because that would be brown water.
Okay.
Because I'm just throwing out that idea.
Yeah.
It's an interesting idea.
Squirtle knows muddy water only by breeding and by the TR from the Galar region, from Sword and Shield.
Right. Yeah, because I know it was a Hoenn only move with Mudkip at the beginning. I didn't know if Squirtle could use it.
Okay.
Also,
Now, Marshtomp and Swampert could, so if I do a Mudkip instead of a Squirtle, maybe.
Also, but yeah, Ed, if you need any more info about Splatoon, let me know and I can tell you guys.
I'm just trying to think of loopholes and how we can do this.
No, I understand wholeheartedly.
Yeah.
Because he's the strategist.
But yeah, so with this, it would be the case of we would have to be either orange or blue, because orange and blue are a team together. So it depends on what color Watchful makes us. So
I'll give you one hint.
what?
Yay! Thank God.
Oh, hang on.
Woo!
There we go.
That's Team Blue! I'm the same color as my boy!
Yes.
My sweet, sweet, pantsing summer child who drinks the stupid juice a lot.
Aww. That poor thing.
Yeah.
That poor sweet
Grateful
child.
that it's blue because I don't particularly like the color orange.
Wait, really?
I really don't.
I didn't know that.
Kind of
Yeah,
ironic.
no, I don't like orange.
Boyfriend's favorite color.
It's not his favorite color; it's his hair color.
Still, very ironic.
His favorite color is like cyan.
No, I'm talking about my boyfriend, bros.
Oh,
That too.
I was gonna say Eagle is being very scared for no reason right now.
Wait, why?
What color is her OC?
Oh,
One.
oh, I just got it. Aw. Twist in the chat, and Apple loves an orange.
But yeah, while we're waiting for Jake to come back, another fun fact about the team you pulled up, Team Pink, they're actually, Aloha specifically is part of a special, advanced team called the S4, which are the toughest people in the, in Inkling lore. They are the S4 is a elite team.
So I just unintentionally made the Indigos way scarier.
Yeah.
Also,
but-
one of them looks like Alister from Pokemon.
Yeah, I noticed that, but but yeah. So that's why I was kind of when I saw when you brought out that group image of all 4 of them. That's why I was freaking my shit. It's like yes, because it's like fangirl Armageddon. It's like you're bringing characters from the manga, and I'm very happy.
Yeah. Alright. Anyway, Jake's not here. Okay. I think we can continue and just catch him up when he gets back.
Okay.
Just to keep the action going. Okay, let me read the chat first. Follows Hurricane, Alister, to help with his magic lessons, and Mireille practices various water-type moves against whatever blue ink is sprayed in the area.
She's not gonna spray anyone else's ink.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Also, just so you know, pros, you forgot the A for Haruka's name. Yeah, watch what.
I was spelling it how it's how it's
spelled
in Discord.
No problem. It's only spelt that way because, Watchful, your exact words were you couldn't fit any more letters.
Yeah. Oh, you alright?
Yeah, just had a little cough, that's all.
Okay. Anyway, so, yeah, you're all doing your own thing and helping Alister here get a grip of his powers.
I'm thirsty. I'm getting a drink.
Because, yeah, your character does not know anything about this yet.
Not at the moment, no.
Yeah.
No, it's or mine.
Okay, so I think we can just switch to the next scene then. I'm just gonna keep this going because I love this song. But anyway, oh, Jesus.
Is this Splatoon?
It sounds like something from Super Mario Sunshine, but I
Yeah,
Mario Kart.
I was gonna say this is not Sunshine though. I was gonna say
it was
sounds
definitely
like
Mario. I was remembering Mario, but for some reason my mind went to Super Mario Sunshine, and I didn't know if that was it.
No. This is Peach Beach from Mario Kart.
That's right.
You're gonna. I mean, I was gonna say it's obvious to see why, because Beach and Mario. There's no other Beach Mario game, is there?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. So
Also,
it makes sense.
where are we right now?
Oh, well, we didn't
Training
do...
montage.
Yeah, we didn't do much. Yeah, training montage, basically.
Yeah.
As you all head
Okay,
in...
so
Yeah. Also, Mireille says to herself, although that weird presence about that one inkling was weird.
It's really weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, training montage of you guys training and getting ready for tomorrow.
Yep.
Is this music? So is this music our training montage music?
Yes.
Pretty much.
No, man. That'd be amazing.
Really nice training montage music.
Yeah, just relaxing Hawaiian-based training montage music.
Yeah.
That's
although
I like that idea.
although Brock's idea of training is just sitting back, letting some techies work on his arm, but I have a little.
funny.
You have a little what?
A story.
I think he has a montage song as his own.
Oh my hair.
Gonna need a montage. Anyway, finally, tomorrow comes as... Oh, no problem. Anyway, finally tomorrow comes as you're all led deep into Inkopolis as you can see all kinds of different lighting effects in this area, and you see... Hang on, let me get the music up. There we go. Anyway, you can hear the music playing as you see one almost green in motif with a darker skin octoling and a much shorter white-haired one. And you can hear them just go, "Hello, Inkopolis, and welcome to the semifinals and the final match of this tournament." And the other one goes, "Yes, it is quite interesting as the newcomers, the Indigos, have made it all the way to the finals, defeating last year's champions rather early on. Yeah, and they're a bunch of jerks too, aren't they? That is indeed true. But it would appear that the Rainbow Clan, a bunch of newcomers, are also in the finals. And they are getting
I'm
near..."
not supposed to have an opinion.
And it would appear that they are intending to win, despite a slight roster change to both sides. Oh yeah, because the rest of their team left, right? That is very correct. And it would appear that they are joined by some of the first humans to ever be seen in Inkopolis. Or maybe they're just a bunch of inklings stacked on top of each other, who knows? Either
Yeah, let's go with
My
that.
friend is racist.
Either way,
Hello, I'm Squiggling Adult Man.
squiggling adult man, yes. Anyway,
Oh, hello. I'm non-squid head individual, and I'm the one not judging you by your appearance.
in any case, they want to give it their all for this competition, as they want to win everything, as it has apparently been their dream, the Rainbow Clan, to win this championship. And with the help of the humans, maybe they will have an advantage. Well, either way, I just don't want those other guys to win. So I say give them hell, Rainbow Clan.
If
And,
this was in the real world, that commentator would be fired.
well, it's not, so meh.
So I thought commentators
Yeah.
were supposed to. I thought
Video game
commentators were supposed to be non-biased.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Hi, I'm over here from the New Yorks against the Baltimore Eagles, and as a proud New Yorker, I have one thing to say: fuck you, Baltimore.
God fucking damn it.
Fuck you, Baltimore!
Hang on. Before we kick this off, I'm going to use the bathroom one more time.
Okay.
So while we're on this break, I'd like to talk to you about our sponsors of League Shadow Legends.
My God.
I like Squid Paintball Legend.
Ink Shadow Legends.
Somebody
episode is-
reacted violently to that joke.
This episode was brought to you by Ink. It's everywhere. Get used to it.
Get used to it.
Fucking damn it.
Ink! It comes from your body. Get used to it.
God damn it. I knew that was coming.
I honestly thought that joke was coming during the beach episode.
It could have, but I didn't think of it in time.
This episode brought to you by Calamari. It's people!
Brought to you by Calamari because we advertise and support cannibalism.
God damn it.
Calamarism.
Calamariism.
Calamaria.
Aluminium.
And then
Oh no.
Weedle.
Okay, sorry about that, I'm back.
Alright.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
We were just talking about cannibalism.
Alright, that was a sentence.
Among other things.
Yeah, I just had to give the peach her snugs before I went back. Yes, but anyway.
Give the peach some snugs, now we're at the peach beach.
Well, no, we're not at the Peach Beach. We'll be at the Peach Beach some other episode. But anyway, you're all you're all kind of like in a backstage locker room area as you're all getting ready. You've been kind of watching the broadcast on a TV that's in there, as you can see Blue is kind of on a bench with Orange, as Orange is kind of just shivering in fear. And Blue is just kind of like, hey, don't worry. Come on, we're gonna kick their butts, right?
Yes.
Baki, this plate's gonna fly now from Baki. Aw, Mireille is using a towel to polish Lucky's Squirtle shell. Aw.
Yeah.
And as you're all getting ready, Orange kind of looks at you all, and she just goes, "You guys are good fighters, right?"
Well, we did defeat an assault on Nintendo Land, so if that's anything to go by.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
sent Bowser Jr. packing.
And
And if we can handle that, little creep, we can handle these little seafood side dishes.
also, Jake, I love your accent is changing throughout this whole thing. Anyway, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, Orange actually kind of perks up a little bit and goes, "Wow, you guys are strong."
Especially after last night.
And she pops off her bench at you all and just goes, "All right then," and she holds her hand out and just goes, let's stop those Indigo clans from making Inkopolis a monochrome madness."
It's like, what is this? Okay, what is
Yeah.
this? What is this? Splatoon? I was gonna say, what is this? Splatoon or Deblob?
Let's do it.
Right behind
Showtime.
And Showtime here. And I'm assuming everyone else kind of like joins in the hand.
Yeah.
Yay.
Probably Alister last because he doesn't people.
Alister doesn't know how to person.
Alister doesn't people. Am I to assume that correctly, Ed?
I am back.
Oh, he wasn't even here.
He wasn't even here.
No, my internet dropped me.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Oh, sorry.
What was the last thing you heard?
I had. Alright.
Okay. Yeah, Orange just kind of put her hand in the center and just goes, are you ready to stop the Indigos from making Inkopolis a monochrome madness?
Yeah, I'm just thinking, like, I think I heard was like, all right, and that's like, all right.
Watch was like, I'm assuming everyone joins in the hand to the center thing, and then I said,
Yeah.
well, Alistair's probably last because he doesn't people.
Yeah.
He does not know how to person.
I've done enough peopling for my life.
Yes.
And just like, I'll be in this just so we can see what this new magic stuff can do.
Let's beat these bitches.
That's perfect. And Orange and Blue also joins in, and they just go, all right, Team Rainbow 2.0, let's do this.
Team Rainbow
Heck yeah.
2.0.
I know what I said. Anyway, they up, and one of the Inklings kind of opens the door and just goes, Team Rainbow, you guys are on.
We're the semi-finalists.
Yeah!
Of course we're on.
Also,
Yeah! Tonight!
also pros. Alister right now for science.
What?
Look in
In
the.
the Discord.
For science.
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright, they're all led down the hallway until they come to a big swirling portal of kind of blue inky water. And Orange just goes, alright, when we jump in, we're going to be transported to where we're holding that, I don't know, brain,
Contest.
there we go.
Arena.
Yeah, to the arena where the contest is being held. And Blue just immediately rushes in Leroy Jenkins style and just pops into the portal.
Haruka is gonna follow after him.
Oh my god, he just ran in.
Leroy Inkling.
Inkling.
You gotta be kidding.
Inkling.
Yes.
Lucky.
He went in.
Yeah, and Lucky just nods and points forward, going, to battle. Like kind of a to battle
Onward.
motion.
Blue, you are just stupid as hell.
And Orange just goes, he's just excited, and so am I now. And he rushes in as well and disappears into the portal as well. As slowly everyone disappears into the portal, and let me get the music up.
Oh, the oop.
Time to see what these new toys can do.
Also, Ed, I know you're not gonna be there. Let me put you down.
I'm here in spirit.
There you go. Now you're there in physical sense.
Upper left corner. Okay.
Yeah.
Is upon my soul.
Where's there's Orange?
Is this the music from Splatoon?
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
the theme
Yeah.
for Splatoon. Splat attack.
Okay. This is quite banging.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, the soundtrack is banging. My absolute favorite is by Off the Hook, which is their Fly Octofly / Ebb and Flow.
Yeah. Anyway,
Yes, those are words.
you teleport inside the arena, and it looks like a giant factory. As you can see, it's full of multicolored panels and flooring high above the sky, and you can see there's all kinds of like garbage strewn about, like couches, boxes, strollers, and splats of ink everywhere.
This is gonna get brutal.
I just hit my glove to my hand and I'm just like, this is going to be fun.
You'll know it.
And oh shit, hang on. And you can hear, like, over the speaker, Robert says to you all, hello, can you hear me?
No, that's why I'm asking you.
Splatfest, Splatfest, sponsored by Verizon.
And he goes, I hope those little Labo speakers I fashioned are gonna be working.
So,
And
That's what these are.
I hear you fine, dear.
And he goes, okay, good. So I looked into the rules, and the rules for this competition are pretty simple. Instead of painting everything, it's basically almost like a tower defense. Way at the end of this factory are the Indigos, and they're guarding their area. You have to get to them, defeat them, and grab their flag within 30 minutes. Get there and you win. Fail and they win.
Remember this game mode in particular from Splatoon 2?
Yeah, I just figured this would
But
be...
it wasn't like a capture of a flag thing. It was literally you were on a moving platform.
Well, yeah, this is just something I figured that'd be good for, like, kind of a boss battle situation.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, just taking some liberties.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, and you can see on the end, all the Indigos are just, it's just the 4 Indigos standing on the platform, and it just goes, but be careful though, because they're going to be having to go through a mini army just to get to them.
An army of them, you say?
And he goes, and
Sorry.
and he goes, and don't worry about being too rough on anyone that gets in your way. If they take too much damage, they'll explode into ink.
And respawn. They'll be okay.
That
I love.
sounds rather
Don't
graphic,
wor-
but all right.
Don't worry about causing too much damage to them, because if you do, they'll just explode.
Don't worry
Fire-
though, they come back. It's normal for them.
Still, that's
It's normal.
That's not as
It is! Oh, that's what happens in the game!
it's
you
just
understand
funny.
how that
There's
isn't.
two. Why am I dripping with goo?
God damn it.
You understand how that's not reassuring to people who don't know their way around this world, don't you?
Don't
No, I
worry
can
if you commit.
understand.
Don't worry if you commit mass genocide, because they'll just respawn.
Oh god.
Anyway, yeah, and
Just get going.
yeah, you can
This
hear.
just got dark.
Yeah, I know. You can hear the announcer just go, "All right, competitors, get ready for the finals of the Inkopolis Championship. 3, 2, 1!" And you hear a loud bang. And the second there is boop, boop,
Wop.
Bop.
Womp.
boop, boop. 4 inklings pop out and start pointing their weapons at you.
At that moment, Brock, tinkers with his arm a bit, and then suddenly a giant roller, complete with ink, is ready to be deployed.
Okay. And with that, it's time to commence the battle, so let's roll initiative.
Alright, how do you roll initiative in this?
You roll a d20 plus your agility dice.
Okay.
Now we're ready. Jake, why don't you start us off?
Okay. Brock's just gonna take his steamroller arm to the floor and just charge forth, trying to plow all these guys down.
Alrighty. That, to me, sounds like might, so give me a d20 plus your might dice.
Ooh, might is 3.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
So D8.
Welcome back.
You
Okay,
get
so-
to add a D8 to your roll.
There we go. Actually, no.
Which you're probably
bullshit.
gonna need.
Oof.
Ooh.
Nah,
Like I said, you get to add a D8.
I know, but I don't expect
See,
it to
that's a
do
little
much.
better.
Okay. Yeah, unfortunately not too great of a start, as you rush forward and attempt to just plow over the inkling as he just hops up, rip over you.
The fuck?
And he just like kind of goes, nah, back at you.
Somebody take this little prick out, please.
Hopefully it's gonna be pros because you're up.
Let me think here.
Huh.
Huh.
My initial thought was to do something kind of similar to what she did on the beach, but she used ink that was already present, so I'm not sure if that's something that.
I mean,
do
I'm
again.
pretty sure. I'm pretty
Is
sure
there
Brock
ink
left.
present?
I'm pretty sure Brock left a trail of ink as he was trying to charge towards these guys. So
You know what?
Do we have that? Do we have that ability?
Well, I mean, he kind of tricked out his chainsaw to be like an ink roller.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, you know what? I'll allow that if you want to do something with the ink trail he left behind.
Okay. Yeah.
I subscribe to the
Yeah.
rule of cool rather than strict rules.
Yeah. It was either going to be like trying to launch them into it was going to be either trying to launch that inkling that just jumped over Brock into the others with ink that's already present on the floor, or like creating like a jet string of ink to do basically the same thing.
By the
Alrighty.
way, are these gray areas like walls, or is this like a raised platform?
Yeah, you're on like a floating platform, so that is the hard concrete below. That is the factory.
How far down?
30, 40 feet,
Okay.
100 feet.
a trillion miles. Okay. Anyway. So
So go ahead, Pros.
yeah.
I'm using energy again, I think.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. We got. Oh wow. Okay, that's still not bad though.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna allow that. So
Yay!
let's see. 17 or 18. I'm calculating based on their health.
I should actually probably have her move forward a little bit so that she that she doesn't knock Alister over by accident.
Yes.
Oh.
Alister be like, I hate you all.
Okay. So which one are you hitting? This one? That one?
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Yeah. You swirl up the ink splatter left behind, and the kind of lime inkling just goes like, and then looks back as the ink splotches down, and he poofs into a pile of lime green ink.
Yeah! Eat it, you little shit!
Yes. Alrighty. Next up, Kage and the Octo Girl are going at the same time.
Okay.
Good, she didn't notice me.
Awesome. Alright. So, how far can we move?
Trying to remember what movement speed is for this. I believe movement speed is like kind of set for everyone. Let me double check.
Huh?
No, just give me a second. Oh yeah, yeah, everyone has a base speed of 30.
Okay.
Mhm. I do plan on getting the feat that increases speed, though.
Just rip off Twist's legs, then you can have his feet.
Okay, so I can move up to there. Gotcha.
I do not
Okay,
encourage
I'm moving up to here.
Got it.
I was gonna say,
And then I'm pulling out my keyblade and kind of like a ink shot. Gonna fire off a bolt of blue ink with my magic at the Octoling girl.
Okay. And since they're going at the same
Also-
time, what's up, Pose?
No, I was just gonna let Jake finish what he was saying.
saying I don't encourage the dismemberment of my bun bro in this stream.
I don't either.
Anyway, no problem. Anyway, so yeah, since they're attacking at the same time, the Octogirl also readies kind of like a ink machine gun and is ready to fire. So we're both going to be rolling dice at the same time. So let's roll.
You can do it.
Okay, and it's you said a 20.
You're swinging your keyblade, right?
Yeah, I'm using my keyblade, kind of like the ink shots. Jake knows what I'm talking about. They're the game's equivalent to a sniper rifle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, since that's a ranged attack, you're going to use your agility attributes.
Okay. So
Bless you.
20 plus
There you go.
my agility. Thank you.
Also bless you. Yes.
Mhm.
And plus. Okay, I got
19.
19.
Okay, I'm adding the dice rolls, the two dice rolls together real quick. 22.
22. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely gonna hit it. And does a 19 hit you?
Let me see. Does 19 hit? Guard is my armor, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
22. So no, it does not.
Damn. Got close, though. A lot closer than the first fucking game. Alright, but yeah. Alright, then yeah. So you kind of start spraying ink at you as I'd imagine you're like kind of ducking, weaving between the shots.
Yep. Kind of like a nimble, elegant dancer.
Yeah, as
Serpentine!
you fire a blast of ink magic as it just splotches on the inkling and she explodes into like pink ink.
Jesus Christ.
I know, when you think about it, this game's pretty violent.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, and the fact that they let sad Woomies and Vimos when they get exploded too.
I just imagine like one of them that's new to the day. They're just looking at the ink before they explode and just like, is this hypoallergenic?
Alrighty. Just two more left.
Probably my ass.
Two more left in this section, so then it looks like
Who's next?
Ripple and the twins are up next.
Oh, good.
Okay. I wonder, would it be, okay, if I were to, put Lucky into a position and ask the twins if they can use their, like, if they have their, like, paint guns to kind of propel Lucky forward, would that require, could I still have Lucky do something specific after he's propelled forward?
I mean, your action is both propelling Lucky and Lucky's actual action when he's propelled, so yeah, I would technically allow that.
Okay. I'm going to move over here and put Lucky down, like, here. And I'm going to be looking towards Orange and Blue to see if either one of them can use their guns to, like, to shoot Lucky forward, and then I'll have Lucky do the thing that I have in mind for Lucky to do.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna have them both roll agility checks.
Okay.
Just to keep things simple. There we go. Oh, damn! Nat 20 for one of them.
Nice.
Fantastic.
Nat 20s aren't really a thing, but there is a thing, I'm trying to remember what it's called. I think it's called, they're basically called, roll shots. Okay, it's in relation to that, actually, if I can roll. There we go. So, if you, let's say you roll multiple different dice, and if one of them ends up being, like, the max number, and one isn't, you can actually re-roll that dice once. Yeah. So like if you roll like 2d6s, one's a 6, one's like a 2, you can re-roll that too.
Okay.
Yeah, basically. Okay, but yeah. 7.
Basically what I'm doing is I want Lucky to be in a position where he's where he ends up being like here.
There? Okay.
Uh-huh. And then what I'm going to have him do, I'm going to have him do, like, the hydro pump. I just put it in the Discord chat. You know how Ash's Squirtle does hydro pump?
Yeah, like the spinning attack.
Spinning attack and trying to hit both of them. Brock, you might want to brace yourself.
One moment.
Okay, now I'm just thinking... Okay, now I'm just picturing you just, like, curling, except it's Squirtle shell.
That's funny.
That'll be cool.
Also, Hoi Jen.
So what do I roll for that?
Okay,
Squirtle with like a broom.
Let me think.
Like you're pushing Squirtle's shell with a broom to where the Inklings are, and then Squirtle.
More like Squirtle hockey.
Okay. Okay.
Well, curling's actually a different sport. Ask Torterra.
Okay, guys, I got it. So, since the Inklings rolled very high for you, you don't have to do an agility check. You're just going to do a check for the actual attack. So, that's going to be a d20 plus energy.
My energy?
No, Squirtle's energy, and Squirtle's energy is a D6.
Okay.
Cool.
D20 plus 1 D6. And...
Not bad. Okay.
Not bad.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the way you're doing this... Actually, Brock, you're
Squirtle bowling!
Yeah. You're in the vicinity. Jake, would a 17 beat your guard?
Where's my guard? Got my guard's 22, so
Okay, yeah, you're
that
fine.
should be good.
Inklings, on the other hand, are not going to be so lucky. So let me do
Yay.
some math here.
Yeah, that's Lucky's nickname.
Okay. You roll Squirtle out, and Squirtle does like a spinning spray as Brock just gets lightly sprayed with water. But the Inklings, on the other hand, get kind of just hydro pumped like they were hit by a fire truck. And one of them goes, yeet, off the side, and poofs into ink. And the other one splashes into a barrel and pops into ink.
Insert Wilhelm's. Insert Wilhelm scream here.
Oh, Lucky.
Yeah. And you hear Robert call out in the loudspeaker, "The path's clear! Hurry!"
Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah. And both of the twins...
We all move at the same time?
Yeah, at this point you can just move on to the next area, because you're not in combat yet, but you're about to enter the next phase. We're gonna follow video
Brock's
game.
gonna lead the charge with his roller, leaving a trail of ink in case we need to use it.
You know what? Hang on. Let me... There we go. Perfect. I did it.
There we go.
Yeah.
Okay, there you are.
As they're running, the twins kind of give each other like a high five as they're kind of zigzagging between each other.
And I scoop up Lucky as I go past him. Good job.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Sorry. Yeah. And you can hear the villager over the loudspeaker just going, "Yeah, you're doing it! Come on, guys!" And just hard cutting to where they are in the command center. So he's in a cheerleader outfit going "Give me a V," and Rob is just sitting there "Oh god, please stop."
Break, stick that sword to that stake.
You stay out of this.
Jafar.
He's our man. We gotta do it straight.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Alright, anyway. Oh, by the way, is the music too loud for you guys?
No, not at all.
Okay.
Nah.
Just a little bit for me.
Just a little bit? Okay. A little bit, a tiny bit.
Yeah.
There
I
you go.
can already barely hear it. Anyway.
Nah, I just folded like a peg. Anyway.
I know, but I could already barely hear it before.
Oh,
Right.
sorry.
No, that's fine.
It's fine.
Maybe it's my volume.
You could turn down Roll20's whole volume if you want, if it's too much. Anyway, where was I? Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You all rush into the next area, and boss music starts playing.
Why do I hear boss music?
Well, because you're coming across the first of the many mini bosses of this fight.
Mini
Oh,
boss.
mini boss. Okay, never mind.
More?
Yeah. As it's happening, a splotch of black and orange ink appears as plop.
Oh, is this dickhead?
And she looks at you all and just goes, "I hope you're not thinking of trying to beat us, you bunch of punks."
Who's talking, midget?
And she goes, "I'm afraid that championship's gonna be ours, and you already wasted almost 3 minutes on those little underlings."
Oh,
Can we
wait,
kick
is
him
this
now?
timed? God damn it, I forgot.
Yeah.
I'm gonna enjoy turning you little bastards into squid pancakes.
And she goes, she whistles as pop, pop, pop. pop.
Oh no, double team.
And she just goes.
Right, she's
multiplying
double
this.
teaming.
God damn it, they're multiplying.
And she just goes. You'll have to get through us first. They say like all in unison. For the sake of keeping things simple, we're gonna stick with the initiative we have.
Same initiative.
Yeah. And okay, looks like it's Ed's time to shine. You're up, Ed.
Okay, so question: if I were to use one ability, if I were to use like an alteration spell,
Yeah.
Would that be my action then? The alteration.
Yes.
Okay. Question about the surface that we're on.
Uh-huh.
How thick is it?
It's kind of like almost factory scaffolding, so it's like thin mesh wire that like you see in all factories that you can see right through almost.
Oh my gosh.
Oh god.
Okay.
Good
I was
thing
gonna
no
turn-
one's afraid of
I'm-
heights.
No, I was gonna turn a surface of it to ink, like because then that way you could literally waterbend it as a purpose for later use.
Okay. Alrighty.
Is there like a range for the alteration?
Alteration is the range for it is basically like within like your general vicinity, like just for example where you are now, say within 5 to 10 feet of you, so anywhere any 2 squares within where your character is.
Okay.
But I think you can still move forward before you actually do it.
Yeah, you can move.
Yeah. So
right?
say if I moved here, what's my general vicinity then?
So your general vicinity would be here, 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 and here. And here.
Here,
Over there,
here,
over
here.
there.
Big one here.
Oh, and
over there, and up there.
Ripple.
It's over there. It's
Yes.
over there. Over there.
You were doing
and
an
up
over the head reference there. Well done. Trying to think this through now. If I were to like turn the surface to ink, would it fall down or would it like stay where it is?
No, it would stay where it is. Like, it would stay as a mass of ink.
Okay, I'll do that to like this section over here, then I'll turn it to an inky surface.
Okay. That's
Blue
close
ink.
enough. That's close enough, I'll allow it. Alright.
Yeah. How many squares am I allowed to alternate?
I think it's gonna depend on how well you roll.
Okay, I have alteration 3, so 20 plus, so d20 plus d8.
Yes.
All these squares
You're catching
make
on.
a circle.
All these
What
squares
the
make
fuck?
a circle. Wait, what?
Oh.
Oh, not a good start, dude.
A 2 and a 5. Fuck off.
Sorry.
No.
Sorry, bro.
Skip it.
Hey, how do you think I feel? I rolled a 2 with my d20 too.
It's okay.
Okay. Okay, we'll say you can invest like 1 square with that. So,
I think it's something.
yeah. I'll at least give you something.
Magic isn't working like you thought it would.
I'll give you at
Oh,
least
yeah, you're
something. So, yeah.
In that case, then I'll go for that one being all blue.
Oh, I was about to do it for you, but thank you. Alright. Yeah. You extend your arm out as the grades start to warble and wobble and change as the grades suddenly become all blue, almost like ink. I guess is ink. I don't know why I said almost, but yeah. It inks up as there's now a mass of ink.
Just turn to the other ones. It's like, if anyone's got altercation magic, now's a good time to make some. Now's a good time to fling some ink at them.
And, sad to say though, it's the ink's time to strike. Alright. And, one of them, two of them, like, sign up, nice trick, but can you pull a rabbit out of a hat?
I mean, none of us are magicians, so I don't think so.
Do we look like a freaking bull moose over here?
No, but I can make you disappear if you come any closer.
Is that okay? Yeah, good.
Oh, now she's just begging for a death wish.
Two of them start rushing up, and one of them. Let's see, how close are you guys? Okay. And how close are you? Okay. Yeah. Okay. So, one of them is gonna start spraying Brock with ink, and one of them's gonna start spraying Alister.
Alister, not Alucard.
I almost called you Alucard. That's why I tried to stop myself.
Yes.
I mean, Ed, if your character had a chrysogram right now, that would help.
Yeah. Okay.
For a minute, I thought you were gonna say Allison.
That would.
I'm like, he's not a girl.
Yeah. All right. So gonna roll for them.
For them.
For them.
Ooh.
7 and a 4.
Not great. Not great.
Yeah, that's not great. Hopefully these.
I mean, it's good for us because these guys are the enemy.
Yeah.
Hopefully the D8s will make up for it. Not really.
No.
Hooray, we're safe.
Does an 8 and a 12 beat anyone?
I don't think so.
My guard is 22. Remember?
I know.
My guard's 28.
I'm just gonna assume I didn't break Ed's guard.
My guard is 17.
Yeah, I got a little closer with Ed, but...
Oh, Mama! Get a room, you two! We're in a
I've beaten
room.
even my guard.
they
And I probably had the lowest guard among us.
Yeah. They start, like, kind of spraying at the ground, and it's like the scene in Ed and Eddie where they start spraying and it's not even hitting them, it's just forming like a puddle beneath you guys.
Are you through?
We missed every shot.
We won't.
I was a moose once.
I was a moose once.
God damn it, you do that voice too fucking good. Alright, so next up, the other ones are gonna go. And they just go, damn it, guys, you're up. Okay. And, there we go. Okay. Okay, that one's not gonna do anything, but this one... let's see. Dun, 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 dun.
That fucking hit me, isn't he?
Okay, nah, you know what? This one kind of rushes up and pulls out a friggin' mortar, this one. Pulls out a friggin' mortar, ink launcher. And it is going to try... It's gonna try and hit Magnolia.
Oh no, you fucking don't!
I'm like right next door.
Oh boy.
Almost like we're gonna get hit too.
Oh shit.
Alright, 15 and... So 18.
Oh.
My guard is a 21, so that doesn't get me.
I got close though. Give me some credit.
Mine is 28. You're not even close with me.
Yeah. It fires the ink and Magnolia manages to kind of jump...
I'm gonna...
Oh, go on.
I'm gonna say she opens up her parasol, just blocks it.
You know,
exactly.
You know, yeah, let's go with that. You open up a parasol and it just like splotches as ink flies everywhere except for you.
Not a bad color.
Yours is a shield and just no ink for me.
I imagine Magnolia is
Now
just thinking.
Now I'm gonna have to clean this.
I was just also thinking, like, Magnolia was probably thinking to herself, "You're looking at this ink is biodegradable. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to hurt you."
Yeah, really.
Okay. All right then.
Clean it later.
She does not like having her clothes or her parasol stained.
And the final ones just go. Wait.
It's been a while.
Final ones just go. All right then. Let's see how you like this. First, I'm gonna roll.
Now what?
They knocked into
They're
each other.
attacking us.
God damn! Finally, some good fucking rolls.
Oh no.
Oh. Fuck.
Ooh. So 19,
Oh.
20, 20, 20, 22.
In the words of Rat Trap from Beast Wars, we're all gonna die.
Okay.
Shut up, Rat Trap.
Optimus, how
Fuck
did
off,
you
rat
do it?
trap.
One of those is a 23 and the other's a 21.
Yeah. Thankfully they're not attacking you, but
But what?
What?
they
You said but.
they launch out 2 squares as they clamp into the ground. There.
Is this like sensory warfare? Why are you shooting paint?
Yeah, they
Is this
just
Peppa Pig?
they kind of plop out, and they start like watering, almost like a fountain ready to burst.
I figured that's what you were doing.
Yeah, and they go, you got exactly 10 seconds to make do with any god you've got before those things explode on you all.
Guys.
So they're mines.
Yeah, those are mine, so I would be careful.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'm assuming
Snap.
the ones with the. So I'm assuming the ones with the red outlines are the ones where the mines are marked.
Yeah.
So who's next?
Oh, right. Back to the top of the order. Jake, you're up.
For the order to you.
Top of the order, dear laddie.
God damn it.
Morning to you, laddies.
Mine was Boxcepticeye.
But hey, anyway, yeah, Jake, you're up.
Brock's gonna. I'm gonna assume that is the blue square safe.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's the ink that yeah,
Alister made.
that's the ink that Alister made. Yeah, so that one's safe.
Okay, so first Brock is gonna move to the blue square, load up his roller a bit, and try his
Apparently
luck.
disappear into the ink.
He has learned to become one. He has learned to become one with the ink.
Actually, there you go. His chin's just sticking out.
Here comes the crimson ink.
Yeah.
Good God.
But yeah,
It's not even crimson, it's blue.
the indigo
It's
ink.
azure.
The indigo ink. There you go.
No, the indigo with the bad guys.
It's
Oh, yeah,
it's
that's
the
right.
It's the
Here comes-
aquamarine ink.
The Sappy ink.
The sapphire. Perfect.
There we
Sapphire.
go.
But,
Anyway.
but yeah, anyway.
Brock is just gonna rev up his newly painted roller to try to mow some of these guys down again.
Okay then.
That's his roller.
Alrighty then. Who are you gonna hit?
Actually hit him this time.
Who are you gonna hit?
I'm gonna see if I could hit this guy.
This?
Or
Them?
which one would be closer? I'm just gonna see if I can try to roll to get these two guys down here.
Okay, yeah, they are close enough to each other that you could attack them at the same time. I'll allow it.
Alrighty then.
Okay, so you're gonna roll them up again like last time.
Yep.
Okay,
With
so
the roller.
that's gonna be your might.
Yeah, so that's D20 plus D8.
Yes.
Knocking on wood.
Someone
Yes!
knocking at the door.
It's D8.
Yeah, you would have gotten it with the 19. You definitely hit.
Make peace with your gods, fish freaks!
He's after gonna hit him.
Imagine you rev it up as. Go on.
Make peace with Neptune or Poseidon or whatever gods you believe in.
And I'd imagine just ink splurts out of your chainsaw roller as 19, 20, 21, 22. Okay, so let's see.
Well, I mean, it's just a roller attached to my arm.
Okay, you're not.
Like I said, I'm kind of hostile gadoing this shit.
Yeah, that's fair. Alright, so you roll up as you kind of basically chainsaw them as they both get splattered with blue ink.
I just flattened them.
What the fuck?
What the?
Chicken!
Mine.
Mine.
Untitled Goose Game?
God damn it. But yeah, just so you know, that didn't kill them, but that did. Bless you. That didn't kill them, but they are hurting bad now. Alright, so that'll be it.
You come from.
Pros, you're
Yeah,
up.
I'm just imagining that like I'd be over here.
Yeah, that's fair. But yeah,
Right
pros.
behind the two fuckers.
Your turn, pros.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out what type of magic it would be to basically make a rainstorm over a few of them.
I would say that's creation.
Okay, good. I have at least 1 point in that. Yay. The aim would be to probably make it over this little group right here.
Okay. Let me see how far that is. Okay. I'd say if you move up like a block, you'll be within range.
Okay.
So like
Careful
right
not to
here.
step on the mine.
Yeah, I know.
God damn it.
Is that close enough?
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, whoop. There we go. Yeah, that's close enough. Okay, so give me a creation roll.
God damn it.
What is with roll 20 today?
Okay. You got 10. Okay, so that's not too bad, honestly. Let me see.
I mean, it's something, I guess.
Yeah. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, you kind of swirl your hands around and conjure up a little mini storm within that vicinity. I don't know. I don't think I have anything that's like a storm.
You can use Storm's OC.
God damn it.
Fuck off.
You more quack quack.
I mean, like, just,
So,
There you go.
wait,
just like a rain cloud.
There you go.
That's really what it is.
We'll say that.
Quack quack fight Tito. You more quack quack fight Tito.
Wait, hang on. Kage?
question. How are you? Because someone said mention of using Storm's OC. Question. Are we using him? Are we using him like a baseball bat or a battering ram?
God damn it.
Yes.
What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do, Buzz? Use your head. Well, I don't.
That's Rex, not Buzz.
Still.
I know.
Obviously, like Storm, you're the one. You're the one we're using as a battering ram. You should be the one saying this. You're like, I don't want to use my head.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah.
Like that, I have an idea for the next thing.
No,
I want my commission bro
Yeah.
there for.
Oh god damn it, Ed. There. Oh, okay, that
What
works.
is it?
You Ed.
Well, thank you. Yeah. Anyway, I almost didn't see it. I was like, "What's this, like gray splotch here?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
Expand Dawn.
Yes, but yeah, a storm cloud forms as it starts raining on them, and their ink like starts to kind of like fade and wash off. All their rolls are now reduced by an attribute point.
Yeah.
Melting.
So yeah.
What
a
Yay, I
word.
did it good again.
Yeah, you did good.
Yay.
Okay.
You did good, kid.
Next up, Kage, your turn.
Oh, heck yeah. Okay, I already have a good idea. Okay, and I measured it out. I'm gonna do again what I did earlier, a sniper shot, but this time against this inkling right
Right there.
here where my arrow is pointing.
Okay. Yeah, that's close enough. I'll allow it. So yeah, same as last time. Give me the agility plus a d20. I'm just jamming while I wait.
Oh, here's the jam.
What's that?
Ready for strawberry.
What's that?
Also speaking
Pepper.
Oh,
What?
Also speaking.
Did you Kage?
She could.
I did.
Alrighty.
And it was a matter of time. It was a matter of time.
Okay.
Oh god.
So
What time?
no, hang on. What does that entail? Like
23.
23. Got it.
Cool.
Got it.
I
Okay.
did.
Yeah. So let me see. Let me do some math here. Okay. You reel back and fire off your ink sniper shots as the one right here gets about like a nanosecond of like I wasted my life, and then pop explodes into ink.
Was that the real one?
And they all just say simultaneously, "We're all the real one, bitch."
God damn it. I don't know.
Become ink.
Alright, Mac.
Oh, this fucker's dead.
Become ink, and from ink return.
Hey, say hello to Bendy while you're over it.
God damn it.
I know, right? Where's Jessie when we need her?
Yeah. Next in the
Cooking
order,
meth.
Ripple and the twins are up.
Aren't the
I'm
twins?
gonna-
Oh,
I'm gonna look at the twins and ask them, is there such a thing as an ink bomb?
And
Ooh.
Blue immediately smirks and holds up a triangle filled with ink and goes, "Would an ink grenade do?"
Close enough.
I think that'll work.
oh Lord, blesseth thine ink grenade.
I'm thinking that if the twins might be able to ink bomb either one or both of these guys, I might use Squirtle to try to take care of the mines.
Okay. So, let me see. Okay,
Don't forget, y'all got my ink trail and Ed's ink puddle to make
Puddle.
use of.
Yeah.
Ink
Okay.
puddle, yeah.
Okay, so, we'll do 1, 2, 3... Wait, how much is 30? It's, 6 squares, okay. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4... Whoop. Blue, get in my crosshair. There you go. 5, 6. Okay. Alright, so they're gonna toss their grenades, and what's your character gonna do, Ripple?
I would like to take Lucky and get myself like maybe to here, and while holding Lucky, have Lucky use Surf to try to wash the mines away from us.
Oh, like kind of push them towards them?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me roll for the... So... okay. So I'll let you go first, Ripple.
Okay.
Your roll...
What kind of roll is that?
Let me think. You're kind of pushing them, so I'm gonna have you roll for might. And Squirtle's might is a d6.
Okay. 1d20 plus 1d6.
Oh.
Oh.
Wah, wah.
Unfortunately...
Squirtle doesn't know Surf.
Yeah, Squirtle just kind of like... If you've ever seen like Infinity War when Banner tries to Hulk, he's just standing like... And then like it's kind of like slapping himself like, come on.
Poor Lucky's not in the zone today.
Yeah. But I still have enough movement that I can back up at least, seeing that it's not working. Or would that not work?
Let me see. Where were you here?
I was here, and I moved there. So yeah.
Okay. You have enough speed that I think I'll allow it.
Okay.
I'll be nice. See, sometimes I
okay,
can be a
Lucky.
nice DM.
It's okay, Lucky.
Right. And Orangey just goes, "Don't worry, Lucky, we'll pick up the slack." And they both pull out their grenades and try to launch them at them as I not faring better
one of them
halfway.
did good.
Halfway. At least Orange did a little better than Blue. Now to roll. Okay. Let me see. 6, 7, 8, 18.
So 8 and 18.
8 and 18. Okay.
Dang it.
Yeah.
26.
Well, no,
8
we're
and
not.
18 isn't bad.
Well, we're not combining, but yeah, that's not too bad. Okay. So Blue kind of tries to reels back and tries to yeet it, but it like flies out of his hand and lands like behind him over here. And he just like
Our fingers.
he just kind of
Blue,
like
you fail.
he gives like a dumbfounded look as Oranges goes flying through the air right in between there. And let me do the math here.
Well, it's actually wanting it to like aim here since there's already a rain cloud over that one.
Oh, that there. Okay, sorry, my bad. I thought it was there. My bad. All right. Anyway.
It's okay. If it ends up hitting that one as well, then I'm all for it.
Okay. I mean, it could be a vicinity shot, so I guess it does take them.
Yeah.
Does attackable. It lands in between them, and there's a loud of ink as they're covered in blue ink now.
Kaboom!
Yeah.
Also, Blue, you had one job.
And they're just like kind of like just spitting the ink out of their mouths like theory. Alright. And now so everyone except this one is hurting bad, so Ed, let's see what you can do.
How powerful of a shot can I shoot forward to create like a wave from the ink that I made?
I guess that depends. Since you're technically controlling it to like almost make like a tidal wave, this would be energy based.
Okay, that's fine. I have energy 3.
I'm just picturing that
D8.
last.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, roll d20 plus a d8, and I'll tell you if your roll's good enough to pull it off.
Oh no!
Okay, can we let him re-roll that one? That was bullshit.
Yeah. I'll let you re-roll that d20.
What the? Okay, right. That's it.
Ed!
I'm getting this roller sorted out.
Okay,
I'm
yeah.
resetting
That's
it.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, now that it's reset, try one more time. If it's still fucked up, I'll choose a random roll.
Oh man, come on.
Better?
Yeah, you know what? Just
Let him have the 19, okay? Let him have that 19 he rolled.
Fuck's sake.
okay. No,
What is with this goddamn thing today?
I don't know. You know what? I'll let you have the 19. So 19 plus 5. 20, 24.
Also,
Yeah.
now I'm just picturing that last uninjured Inkling, and Alister's just sort of staring him down. You know, he's just sitting there seeing his friends get beat up, and he's just trembling, staring at him, and then Alister is just staring him down. He's being all, "I'll hunt you down and gut you like a fish."
If you like to fax me, press the star key.
What?
What the fuck?
I was referencing the Jim Carrey Grinch movie.
I heard fish.
Oh
What?
Jesus!
I said we were referencing the Grinch movie. I said I was saying like Ed's just staring down the uninjured Inkling, and I'm just picturing him being all, "I'll hunt you down and gut you like a fish."
Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So you spiral up a wave of blue ink as it sweeps up the mines, and they start rolling towards the inks, and they both just kind of just give like a horrified expression, like, "This is how I die."
Is that Spider-Man 3 video game meme? I'm going to die with a splat.
Yeah. 24, okay. And they roll, and you can hear them like going ding, 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 ding. And there is a very, very, very loud. I just spat on my pop mic, but that's okay. But yeah, it just exploded as the two of them explode into black and orange ink, and the mines are now exploded.
Woo!
I do agree, D20 is being really weird today.
Yeah.
But that's the nature of rolls, I guess.
Nature of the beast.
Yeah. But yeah, they just explode in the ink after Alister's little ink wave. And you can hear the villager over the loudspeaker go, "Woohoo! 2 down, 3 to go!"
For now.
Alright,
Yeah.
you little bitch. Come here.
Appreciate the backup, Alister.
Wait, what did you say?
I said I appreciate the backup.
Nope. No worries. Let's just get rid of these last ones.
Well, it's time for the last ones to retaliate, so... this one kind of sees it and growls and just goes, "Alright then, if we're gonna play that way," and pulls out an ink bazooka and starts aiming it at the twins.
Fuck. Guard.
Not horrible, but could be better.
Yeah.
Okay, 15.
15.
Okay, that's actually hitting orange, so...
Oh no, not orange.
Yeah. The bazooka fires, and orange just gets, like, splatted with ink and is sent flying back a space as he kind of hangs near the edge.
My body.
My leg!
My leg!
Me and Jake had the exact same joke.
Does this platform have railings?
It does not.
No.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Yeah. And, but, yeah. She only loses, like, 3 HP, so don't worry too much.
Yeah.
Maybe backing up isn't such a safe idea as I originally thought it was.
And she just goes, that's how it's done.
Also, how do you think I feel? I'm kind of on the edge, surrounded by 2 sides with these guys.
Speaking of, they're about to double team you.
Guys, help me.
You can handle it.
What?
Oh,
that's not
those
good.
rolls I can't.
Oh boy.
I've had my reroll. Let Jake have a reroll.
Okay.
One of those.
They're actually gonna attempt to push you off, so this is actually gonna be a I'm gonna have you make a where is it? There it is. I'm gonna have you make an agility save.
Okay, and agility is 3, so D8.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like, good news though, their strength is only a D4, so
Okay.
so you might be able to
on
pull
wood.
this off.
Thank you, God!
Alright.
There is no god, only Zool.
Now roll a D20.
There's only
There is no
Neptune.
god, only ink.
Or Magnus.
Fuck.
Knocking on wood again.
Okay.
Yes.
You
Fuck.
Dang it.
No, hang on. You crit your 8, I'll let you re-roll the 20.
Okay.
Because remember, if you crit with an 8, you can re-roll one of your dice.
Fuck!
Shit. Okay. I'm not gonna keep saving you guys, but this is only the second fight, so one last one, but whatever it is, we're sticking with it.
I swear to God, if I roll a 1.
Okay, there you go.
Thank-
Much better.
That's better.
Thank you, God!
Okay, so let's see. 15, 16,
23.
17, 23. 20. It meets, so you do survive. You have to score higher for it to succeed. So if it meets, it's essentially a draw. So both of them just kind of turn into inklings and spin around before they both pop out, pop back into their ink form, and like try to almost body check you off the railing.
Body check.
Yeah, like they both knock you, but you manage to steal yourself and kind of just like almost like grab them and then like spin around to toss them off of you.
Round and round he goes. Where they stops, they get fucked.
I'm not. That's how it goes, Jake.
They just go woo, plop,
They just go wee, plop.
wee, plop.
Rain cloud be moved, or is it fixed in place?
No, it can be moved. Oh, you mean? I thought you meant in roll 20. Okay. That would probably require another roll. But
Okay.
that's the end of their turns. Jake, you get to retaliate.
I am going to, because I remember the roller has a smashing slam attack, so I'm just going to go up to these 2 little shits and just slam the band hammer down on top of them.
All right, D20 plus might.
God damn it.
Fuck.
What? Why does Roll20 hate us today?
Roll 20 once you guys dead, apparently.
They really want me
Fuck.
dead.
Yeah, they really want Jake dead
It'll
specifically.
burn
Holy
ya.
shit. Yeah, unfortunately, you try to pull your hammer up, and then they both just kind of sidestep out of the way as it like kerplunks right in between them.
I just left another ink puddle on the ground, I'm sure.
Probably. and they both just look at you. They just both look at you with like a little smirk, and one of them just goes, "Does that happen often?"
Did you forget who smashed you into a pancake a couple minutes ago, you little shit?
It's okay. All men struggle with that.
Could one of you guys skewer these little bastards, please?
We're coming.
Let's see if pros can. You're up, pros.
Come here. Come here.
Alex, get out of the way. I'm about to do a thing.
I'll have the one in the middle.
I'll take the one on the left.
Well, the problem was I was about to have Magnolia try and create like a big like tendril of water to if I could actually use the correct thing. I was gonna have Magnolia try and make a large tendril of water to try and wrap up these two with.
Okay. Since that's water control, I'll let you use energy for that.
Okay. Let's see where energy. I only have one for that, so I'll go the D4 and the D20. Oh, cool!
Nice.
Alright, let me just change the music up a little bit. There we go. Yeah, that's not bad at all. But yeah, okay. So, which one are you striking with the tendril?
Attempting to get both of them.
Okay, you know what? That roll's so good, I'll let you take them both out.
Okay.
Okay, so let me do some math here. Okay, you summon up a inky tendril out of the water, and it kind of sweeps back and kind of just yeets them off the side of the railings, like they just go like, nah.
Oh, okay. No, that wasn't the initial intention, but I'll take it.
Yeah. Alright.
Season doesn't know why, but she feels extremely jealous.
Okay, this little bitch is mine.
Yep, you're up,
She
Storm.
would say, "Yay, tentacles!"
Go, Alex, go.
Alright, you're up. So what are you gonna do, Storm?
I'm gonna just straight up attack this bitch.
Okay, you're gonna swing your sword, I'm guessing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, don't die.
Die.
Yeah. Okay, so roll a d20 plus your might. I believe your might is a d8.
Okay, so D20 plus D8. Got it.
Alright. Dice
Good.
gods are... Yep, dice gods are really on Storm's side today.
Good job.
I imagine you just kind of rush up, jump in the air, and swing the hammer down right on top of the Inkling as it explodes in ink all around you and all over you.
Sploosh.
Sploosh.
Skadoosh.
Yeah, you know that's better. Skadoosh.
Gadoosh.
Yeah. And,
They're gone.
Let's
These guys
go.
are getting on my fucking nerves.
and they just... You can hear a villager just let out another cheer like, yeah, go, guys! And, Robert just goes, good job, guys. But hurry up, you have 20 minutes left. Okay.
Come on.
Before we continue, I'm
It'd
gonna
be
do some
horrible
math
if this was
really
actually
quickly.
time-based.
Also, I need to stretch my brain.
Yeah, for real though.
Yeah,
What did you say, Watch?
the way that we goof off.
Well, okay.
What did he say? Where's he gone?
I don't know. Watch, where'd you go?
He can't leave. We're on a time scale here.
Where the fuck did he go?
Our gods have abandoned us.
Hey guys, you've got to beat. Hey guys, you've got to beat this game with it. You got to beat this level with.
Is he lagging for anyone else?
Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
Ed, you're lagging.
It's,
Give us a second.
just excuse me. Like,
What? Where the fuck did you go?
La, 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 lag.
That's all, bitches.
I'm back.
Where'd you fucking go?
Yeah. Now let me move the map down for you guys.
Yeah, because they're like, oh, there we go.
Okay, there we go.
Whoa, hold.
That is way too.
There you go.
I am floating on nothing.
That is way farther than we actually are. Hold up a minute. Moving back.
Let me get rid of
Get
this.
me the fuck out of here!
Oh, that's funny.
Now, who got rid of my seagull?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, like wait, bro. It evolves into Pellet Storm.
God damn it.
Come on, man, being called, guys.
No problem.
Okay.
As he falls into the abyss.
Let's see. I'm gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's everyone. Okay. As you rush on to the next area, you can actually see, like right here, you can see their portal.
Wait, where?
Look
Now
down.
we're thinking with portals.
I was about to say that.
Aha, bet you do it.
Yes.
Yes.
There you go. And you can
I'm
see
just gonna move over here so I'm not hanging off the edge.
you can see Black and Indigo guarding the portal.
Good.
Oh, yeah, great.
But before you continue, there's a splotch of white, almost gray ink right here, and you can see up one big red eye from it, and out pops.
Oh, great. I was wondering where the other guy was.
Good, look, it's this guy.
White.
Yay, you're back. You're not lagging.
Oh wait, was Ed lagging?
Me.
He was lagging
Yeah,
pretty
and-
bad.
Okay.
How was I lagging? I wasn't saying anything.
No, earlier.
Earlier.
When you were trying to talk earlier,
Ah.
you were lagging really bad. I tagged you, but it was happening.
Yeah, it's fine. But yeah,
you're
you're fine.
right.
What?
No. No, Storm was just doing his Viking impression.
Okay, no
Yeah.
problem. Yeah, alright.
Yeah.
I'm gonna answer your question, which we will resolve that when you get closer to Indigo. But anyway, White kind of pops out and looks at you all. He just gives kind of like a blank expression, like he's always done. Nope, wrong one. There we go. He just kind of looks at you all with that expression on him.
I see you. That inkling has the Eye of Sauron, or Sharingan, whichever one you prefer.
I look like a guy from Tokyo Ghoul.
Oh god, he kind
It
of
does, actually, yeah.
Yeah. I that wasn't even intentional. I just looked up like white and black colored inklings and this is what came up. But yeah, he just looks at you all and he like kind of looks side to side at all of you with his one red eye, and he just he still doesn't say anything. He just kind of just looks back at Indigo and Black and then looks back at all of you. It's as if he's saying to you all, you intend to fight them, yes?
Magnolia will nod.
That's kind of what this game's about, isn't it?
You
What was
were
the
at
first
least
clue?
polite when we parted ways yesterday. I don't necessarily want to fight you.
I don't particularly want to fight you either. You actually have some manners.
I don't want to fight this kid. I want to take him to lunch.
What?
By the stick.
Magnolia threateningly holds up her parasol while staring down Brock.
Not.
What? I want to. What? He was a good kid. I want to buy him some lunch.
Oh.
I'm some calamari.
Anyway.
And Alex is just glaring at that guy. He's like, I'm not buying that shit.
Yeah. And he just kind of looks at you all and You know what?
Mhm.
Mirai.
Sorry. Mirai, Magnolia, could you guys give me some persuasion rolls?
Oh,
All right.
okay. Give me a second to remember what my fucking number in that is.
20 plus
It's a
Oh, yeah, my charisma
two.
is like fucking 0.
1d10.
Okay.
Oof.
Okay, that made up for it, at least. Alright. Alright, then,
Sick.
yeah. He, kind of very slowly and politely, like, with his hands behind his back, just walks up. And he looks at, Mirai and Magnolia, since they mentioned they didn't want to fight him. And he just simply says, I don't want to fight either. And he just kind of walks off.
Oh, he's just leaving.
Just walks around you. And just walks off.
Keeping an eye on him.
He just kind of walks off.
Okay, he just fucked off. All right, that's cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
What just happened?
I give him a polite bow as he leaves.
Yeah.
I don't know if he sees us or if he's looking back at us, but I just do it out of politeness anyway.
Magnolia turns around, waves goodbye.
Yeah.
It was lovely to meet you.
He kind of like looks back and gives a smile, and he just goes, I'm not like my brother. He just kind of dragged me into this.
You have every right to walk away from something you don't want to do, my dear. Never forget that.
And he nods and he just goes, I hope after this we can be friends.
I would absolutely love that.
We'll do
I
lunch.
solemnly declare.
We'll do lunch.
And he...
We'll have calamari.
God
No.
damn it. He turns around and just keeps walking, and Orange just goes, you seem nice.
Indeed, you did.
What the fuck just happened?
I have no idea. Let's just get that damn flag.
And Robert...
I talked us out of another battle is what happened, my dear.
And Robert goes, yeah, and he did a great job, but that just wasted a minute and a half. Get going.
All right.
Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn.
Yeah, for real though.
Frankly, my dear, I don't give a Van Dam.
Hang on. I need to actually hear this in Magnolia's accent now. Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn.
That was great, actually.
God.
I think I got called away again. One moment.
Oh, okay.
It's okay, Kage.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Anyway, let me turn this off. Yeah, anyway. You all finally arrive to see Black and Indigo, as we're calling them. And Black just goes, well, looks like the little twerps made it this far, huh?
You want to talk? Look at the size of you compared to us. It's like an ant arguing with a lion.
Hey, it's not the size, it's how you use it, bud.
Yeah, whatever makes you sleep at night.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna use the size of my boot to just squish you like a pulpy piece of bubblegum.
Indigo just kind of looks at you all and just goes, I must say I'm impressed you made it this far, and with quite more time than I expected.
We'll admit that the first inkling you sent us gave us a bit of a challenge, but the other one decided to fuck off.
My little brother can be quite troublesome. He just doesn't see the machinations of making monochrome ink.
Oh, sorry.
Fine.
Well, whether he sees it or not, that doesn't necessarily provide you the right to force him into things he doesn't want to do. He has free will just like everyone else.
And he goes,
Indeed, that is true. I can't force him to fight you, but I have every intention of making sure you can't get any closer.
idea. I would love to see you try.
Wait, no.
What's up?
I was just trying to align the symmetry of where we are.
Okay. And
Don't know if it's much better than what I had in mind, but there you go.
And orange and blue are just kind of over there, and they just go. And blue just goes, Now listen, I don't know why you want to rob all the color from Inkopolis. But frankly, I don't like it. We all love our different colored inks, and I don't think any of us wants to be just normal black, white, or gray ink for the rest of our lives.
No, sir, I didn't like it.
And Orange just goes, Yeah, so we're gonna stop you no matter what. And with that, Indigo's hand waves as Black steps forward, and suddenly...
Suddenly, it turns out they are Cthulhu.
Great, this shit again.
And each of the Blacks say in unison, Over our dead bodies. That wasn't his accent, I don't know what I did there.
Over our dead bodies.
Yeah,
Over our dead bodies.
Yeah.
I come back to more cloning shenanigans.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, welcome back, Kage.
He's turned into Bill Cosby. Over our dead bodies, blah 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 blah.
Wait, hang on. What's up, Kage?
Haruka, he is going to crack his knuckles and goes, You know, after the stunt you pulled at the beach, I've been meaning to put you in your place. And the fact that you're trying to force your brother to see your ideologies gives me even more cause to do so.
And he kind of hovers up on his indigo ink and he just goes, Well, unlike this time, my good friend, I have no intention of holding back.
Nor do I.
Definitely not your friend.
I ain't your friend, bud.
If you did.
I ain't your friend, bud. He ain't your friend, guy. But anyway, and let me play the music. There it is. Boss theme. There we go. And he just goes, Well, let's see if you can make it through in 15 minutes then. Says he waves his hand, and we'll keep the initiative. For the sake of things, we'll just start at the top of the order, so Jake, yup.
I want. Am I here?
Yeah, you're here.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm ready my roller and about ready to take one of these guys down. Probably this guy right over here.
There? Okay.
I'm about to ready my roller.
Are you close? Yeah, you're close enough. Okay.
Knocking on wood.
Knock, knock, knocking on wood.
Okay. Not bad. 14.
Literally half and half.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You do beat it by at least one, so he is getting minimum damage, which is 3.
Okay, I'll take that.
That's at least good.
Yeah.
That's at least something.
Yeah. So you rev up your rolling chainsaw and roll out as you just kind of flatten the little guy.
Yeah.
Just kind of...
Splat.
Yeah.
Got Splat.
Car Splat.
Or splash.
Yes.
Yep. He is a squish.
Yeah. And he kind of like pops back up. There we go. That's what I was looking for.
I was literally getting ready to do the same thing.
And he kind of just like slowly in his ink form just kind of whip like a piece of paper and then becomes 3D again. Like pop.
What is this, Paper Mario?
Yes. And And then he shakes his head and he just goes, "Not bad." Alright. Pros, yeah, next.
Okay, let's see if I can do a bit of a better job at creating another rain cloud this time.
You can't do any worse than what I did.
You're all trying your best, and that's all I can ask for my players.
What I can ask for is for Roll20 to stop being a bitch.
Yeah, you fucking like raged on that last roll. You're like, oh yeah, you know what?
I mean, after my last roll, I kind of wanted to do a similar thing, but I didn't want to rock the boat.
I just imagine, like, I'm just imagining that one from JonTron just going, if I can't be the best, I sure as hell can be the worst.
Oh god, I remember that.
That was
John.
Where are you?
Sorry, I got a frustrator. I don't understand what he said.
Oh, anyway, okay. So, with that roll, you'll really only be able to create a rain cloud over one of them.
Aiming for Indigo anyway.
Indigo anyway? Alright, no problem. Alright, so a little rain cloud forms over Indigo's head. And he just kind of looks up and he just goes, "Is that supposed to intimidate me?" There you go, and she goes, "Is that supposed to intimidate me?"
I heard you. Magnolia isn't saying anything. She's just concentrating.
Okay, I didn't know if you were just concentrating, ignoring him, or what. Just making sure. Okay, anyway.
A little bit of both.
Yeah, little column A, little column B. Anyway.
Yeah.
I'm in the mood to help you, dude. You ain't never had
me. God fucking damn it. Okay.
What's that, like a second Aladdin reference we made today?
Yeah.
By the way,
Third.
Looks like Kage and Indigo are facing off, so they're going at the same time.
Okay, I have an idea of what I'm gonna do.
It's gonna be a regular ink sloshing showdown.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna do Inkaza.
Inkaza.
But yeah, what he's going to do, Haruka, he is going to do a similar tactic that he has been doing and sniping with ink.
Alrighty. And meanwhile, Indigo swirls up and forms a arrow made entirely out of his indigo ink. It's gonna be a sniper off.
Snipe off.
Yes. So
Snarky.
So we're both gonna be rolling agility checks on this.
Okay.
Oh, God fucking damn it.
Right.
Wow.
What?
I got a 5.
His initial roll's a 5.
And a 3.
So it's a total of 8.
Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna be hitting you.
Weak.
Weak sauce.
23 for me.
Yeah, that's definitely a hit.
Yeah.
I mean, that's good news for our team.
No.
Alright, so let's see.
One moment, guys.
No problem. Let me do the
Okay.
math here. Okay. Let me take a swig while we wait.
Good.
A swig.
40. Swig. Swiggity swooty.
Weird swoogie coming for that booty.
Yes.
Yes, always.
Yes.
I do love this music. Morty.
Ralph.
Ralph.
Morty.
Ralph. Jesus.
I am not the doc. I am Ralph.
You're a quack.
My turn for shriek roll.
Oh, Jesus.
Shrek, man!
Stay calm. Jesus.
I wish I had a set. Ed, you have a boat on your back.
We're making a lot of
Attack
Ed.
the leg!
We've been making a lot of Ed and Eddie references today.
It's funny.
Jeremy Double D.
It's funny. I'm not the biggest fan of this show, but like, damn, the memes are hilarious. Yes, even I gotta admit.
Yes. All right. Let's see. We'll wait 2 more minutes for Kage. If not, we'll move on to the next person.
Okay.
Person. Yeah.
Persian.
She already
Little
said
Persian.
Is that supposed to be a Pokemon reference? Are we going to the next cat?
No, I just can't
They
English.
were educated at the school of Purdue.
Purdue.
Swear to God, Ed, don't give me
Fucking
pun
Lord.
ideas for Pokemon. I will abuse that
No
privilege.
puns.
I will abuse that
I will-
privilege.
That
Fine,
is
gotta put 'em all.
precisely.
Oh my fucking God.
Don't want any fucking puns.
I will do this with or without your permission.
Motherfucker.
Well, the thing about puns is that they're unexpected.
I go home.
No.
Ripple, you get golf clap.
Yeah. Anyway, Kage, are you back yet or no?
No. Did she need to say anything else? Because I know she said her role already.
I know, like, I figured she'd want to be here to hear what happens.
Okay.
Yeah. Alright,
I don't think she's back yet, though.
okay. I'll just tell her what happens when, she gets back. Also, Luigi's Mansion is trending for some reason.
Really?
I don't know why.
Maybe there's a new game coming out or something.
I hope so.
I mean, if it's Luigi's Mansion 4, I'm all for it, because I loved Luigi's Mansion 3.
Yeah. Alright, anyway, yeah. He forms a indigo arrow with his ink, and Haruka forms a energy ink blast as they both fire, and they kind of just barely miss each other, but the arrow whizzes past Haruka's ear and lands behind him, and the blast hits Indigo right in the chest.
Yeah.
Shot through the heart, and you're too
God damn it. And he's now like covered in
love a
bad name. He's now covered in ink and just goes very nice. And
Nice.
nice. Yeah. Alright, next up, Ripple and the twins are up.
About him.
No way.
Oh, Ripple, I think you cut out. Could you repeat what you said?
I'm just kind of whispering. What's that black mist about him?
Yes.
He's a
Mireille,
shadow Pokemon.
God damn it. Mireille does see like a magical energy emanating off of Indigo, and he kind of like looks at her quickly with his like fiery red eyes.
Whatever that is, that's not natural.
Say
And,
that.
and Orange just goes, natural or not, let's kick his butt.
Okay. I'm going to. I wonder if I think I've got an idea, but I would need the twins to go first.
Okay. Did you have anything particular they wanted to do, or to just attack?
Just attack.
Okay, fine. They both ready their ink squirt gun machine guns. Actually, I don't think I established. I think Orange has like twin pistol ink guns, and Blue has like a machine gun.
Okay.
So they both ready their weapons. See how they do. It is not Blue's day.
Poor Blue.
It's not Grey's Day either.
Okay. Alrighty then. Let me do some math here. Okay. Blue gets ready to fire, but makes eye contact with Indigo, and gets kind of scared as he just kind of sprays the ground instead. But Orange stays strong and fires at Indigo, like splatting all over him. So let me see.
I come back to splatting all over him. Oh my.
Yes.
He soiled himself.
Okay. Yeah. Alright, so Indigo is now covered in orange ink. No, blue ink. Yeah, covered in blue ink.
Yeah.
As he's now, like, kind of just rubbing the ink off of his coat, and he's just... His calm demeanor is now shaking a little bit.
Oh no, orange is. Oh no, blue is a very lovely color. And while I had whispered to Lucky to turn into a Piplup before I'm trying to have Lucky fire an ice beam to help keep that blue ink on him.
Okay, so basically Piplup's gonna be firing water to make it stick to him.
Ice beam, yeah.
Oh god, ice beam. Okay. Let me see. I have the stats for Piplup here. Let me look. Okay. So
I mean, I could have done it with Squirtle, but Piplup's kind of better known for ice in general.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. So this one is gonna be D20 plus a D8.
Okay. And
Get it? Piplup's known for ice because it's a penguin.
Oh damn!
Oh damn! All right.
Nice.
Holy fuck!
Alright, so now I gotta do some math here.
Welcome to the club.
Hey, welcome back, Kage. Okay.
Thanks, I needed it.
No problem. Alright, so... Oh boy, Indigo is in a bad shape now. So Piplup, like, sucks in and fires like an ice beam as the ink starts to freeze to him. Even his own ink starts to, like, crackle and freeze around his hand. And the platform he's on freezes over as he, like, slips and face plants behind him.
Great to ask, is he stuck?
Satisfying.
He's not dead, no.
That's so satisfying to watch.
Basically, if someone gets, like, a good shot next time, it could be the end.
I'm back.
Okay.
Yes.
Because I was thinking to myself, like, with the way that Ripple is Ripple trying to freeze all three of them, or just all of them in the line, or just one?
No,
She's focusing fire on Indigo.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
For some reason, she's fixated on Indigo.
Okay, yeah. Because it's like if you were trying to freeze all four of the other ones, I was reminded of like the opening scene of.
Well, if it's collateral damage, I'll be all for it. But Mireille is just focusing on Indigo for some unusual reason that she can't explain.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah. I was saying I was kind of reminded of like the opening scene of the Sub-Zero movie. Where Freeze just freezes a whole bunch, just freezes an entire submarine crew. That's kind of what I'm thinking right now.
Yeah, but yeah, he slams down and he finally, like, slowly gets up with his frozen hand and he does and smacks the ground to shatter the ink around his hand. And he finally stands up as you see one of the, like, glass cases where his eye is around the mask, like, is cracked, so you can see just how bright his red eye is, as it is, like, almost an evil eye red. And he starts going, "You're becoming quite troublesome."
Jeepers creepers! Check out that paper!
It'll be. He'll rise to feed in every 22 years after the 22nd month or 22nd day, or however the fuck that movie works.
Anyway, next in the order, Ed, your turn.
Okay then. Is this floor like girders as well?
This one is actually the only one that's like solid, like almost green colored concrete. Because basically you've been going from like an ascending platform at the very top and now you're on the floor, almost, in a way.
Okay, and have these lot got any like ink on them already?
There's like a little blue ink from Brock's trail, and that's about it.
What's in the chat? Holy smokes, he's a toon!
Remember me, Eddie? When I killed your brother, I talked just like.
Took me out as a kid.
I'm sorry. I apologize I apologize if I let loose any nightmares.
It's okay.
Yeah. Anyway, Ed, sounds like you have an idea.
Just a thought. Was there a way I could probably like use the slime from here to like have a direct hit through here and turn the floor twice? So it just like freezes them in place.
Oh, it sounds like you want to like make a trail and then freeze the trail in a way.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I will allow that. Let me see. It's gonna depend on how well you roll.
We've been there before.
Yeah.
And rule of 4. Yep, thought so.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Jesus
Give
Christ.
him a new one.
I don't know. Yeah. Hang on.
Well,
I'm gonna roll a
Nat ones are
d20.
bullshit.
No, hang on. This is the last time I'm doing this now.
Okay, mine's isn't much better. I'm just curious.
Oh my
do
god.
one
no,
more.
come
Do
on.
one more.
That's
I'm not gonna let you have a fucking 1. That's not fair.
Nat 1 twice in a row. That's bullshit.
There we go.
That's
Are you
better.
fucking kidding me?
Okay.
Now,
Equilibrium restored.
yeah, balance is restored. Okay, now it's just a matter of, not that it really matters, but which attribute. Okay, never mind. There we go. That
It
works.
just takes them all out.
Yeah, let me draw.
Just I don't want this to be making like it's making me be too overpowered.
No, it's fine. Like, it's just a matter of like you're having such bad luck. It's really not fair, especially for your intro episode.
2 Nat 1s twice. Two nat 1s in a row is bullshit.
Yeah,
It
exactly.
really is.
It's a matter of 2 nat 1s in a row is bullshit, especially on your intro. And I want this to be fun for you guys, and I don't think that's fun, honestly. I'm not Matt Mercer. I'm not much of a. I love Matt Mercer, but I'm not a rules lawyer like him.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Like worst case scenario, I might have to just use like a dice roller from offhand, not just this one that like screwing us over.
Yeah, if this keeps happening next game, then yeah, maybe we'll start using real dice.
Yeah,
Like,
I was going to say,
I
'cause
have-
Ripple
I
brought
have-
me the...
Go on, Ed.
No, let Pros go first.
Okay, go on, Pro.
No, I was just saying I have both physical dice and an entirely different like online dice roller that I use.
Yeah,
So I could do either of those things.
yeah, I can do physical
Yeah.
dice too, thankfully.
Yeah, I was going to say, I still have the dice that Ripple bought me
Yeah,
at BC, so I'm going to be... So I used them in questions, so
I
I'll be wanting to use
still-
these.
Need to find a way of like for me and Ripple to meet up because she has a pair of dice she has for me. She still needs to give.
Aw.
And I've got them packed up somewhere during my move. I have to find them.
yeah,
No, it's okay.
yeah. Okay, now let me do some math here.
Honestly, if anything, I'll probably have to give you my freaking mail address. If worst case scenario.
All right. Yeah, so you manipulate the ink trail as it slides across all of them, and Black just goes, "What in the?" And before he can even finish, there's cheek, and suddenly their like lower legs are encased in icy ink. Except for one who's just straight up an icicle.
Yay!
Okay.
Yeah, his health was really low.
It was weakened by Jake, by Brock.
Yeah.
For the record, Ed, that roll actually was really good. All the rest of ones only need one good hit and they're done.
What's the matter, Squidward? What's the matter, Squidward? Got cold feet?
Okay.
I approve.
Let's see if Storm can do something. You're up, Storm.
Right.
Do the thing, Storm.
Do the thingy. Do the roar.
Do the roar.
Do the la 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 la.
Oh, God damn it,
la,
no.
La, la, la.
Go home.
I know what that's a reference to.
Karibo has entered the chat.
So,
Alright.
yeah.
I'm gonna attack one of the blacks.
Which
Totally
one?
not racist at
Wow, do not take that out of context.
Do not
Hi,
take-
Storm.
Do not take
How
that
are
out
you
of
doing?
context.
Cancelled.
It is Onyx! Oh, God.
Oh, God.
Hi, Storm.
Yeah. Jesus.
Oh, man.
I'm going after one of the fucking black guys.
Oh,
I know.
It's funny. It's funny. It's
No.
funny. It's fine. But yeah, okay. You're within proximity.
Well,
You
luckily
can get
I don't have a Twitter account, so
you can get any of them since you're close enough. So it's just a question of which one do you want to strike.
Well, Indigo is in the way, but wait. I'm going after I'll take the one on the left.
Got it.
There it is.
How did I know you were gonna reference that? All right then.
I was actually legitimately thinking.
So am I to assume you're gonna whap him on the head, or what are you gonna do?
He's gonna link him.
Yeah,
Like summon.
I'm actually gonna try to do the spin attack thing again, like I did in the first episode.
All right.
Can't remember which dice I used to do that, but
Yeah. For that was like a finesse move, so that would be your agility, which I believe is a D6.
Fly here tripping and finesse.
okay.
It don't make no sense.
D6 and what?
D6 and a D20.
Okay.
Yeah.
There goes nothing. Please do not fuck me up. Are you
Whack.
fucking serious?
Hang on.
That's
Let's
just the D6. Let's see how the
Okay.
D20 goes.
yeah.
It's okay.
Let's see the D20. Hopefully it'll make up. Okay, yeah, that does.
Yeah, that definitely makes up
Yeah.
for it. There you go.
Yeah, you definitely
Dang.
get him with that.
I'll do. 17 will do.
Yeah, Jesus. God, I don't know what is with Roll20 today. It's either giving you guys amazing rolls or just fucking you guys over.
Is Roll20 just being run by Two-Face today?
Like,
Just
Actually, I'm thinking
No,
of.
it's not being rolled by Two-Face, it's being rolled by Fuckface.
no, it's being rolled by
I was thinking
one
that it was
face.
I thought it was being run by Discord.
Uh,
The character, not the app.
okay.
No, I don't.
Alrighty then.
would either be wrong though?
Fair. But
No, not really.
But yeah, you kind of swing your sword down and do like the spinning tornado slash on this little black inkling as it slashes right through him and he collapses into ink.
But
Just bleh.
I bitch.
Blotch.
bye, Felicia.
Splotch. Bye, Felicia.
Bye, Felicia.
Okay, I love you. Bye-bye.
Anyway, now it's time for them to retaliate. And
I mean, their legs are encased in ice
They're-
right
they're
now, so
shackled.
I don't know what they can do.
they can still fire their
Well, they can
guns.
Shoot.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, let me see. Question is, okay, everyone is close enough. Good. Okay, okay. This guy is gonna shoot at Brock, and this guy is gonna shoot at Alexander. So
Less than 22.
let's see how we do.
And again,
Do,
my
do,
guard
do,
is
do.
28.
This one's against Brock, by the way.
Okay.
Okay, I'm safe.
13.
Don't
For
be
the
so
moment.
sure. Okay, yeah. 15.
You're
I'm
good.
safe.
This one's against.
Celebrate good
Good
times.
times,
Come on.
come on.
God damn it.
See?
This one's Alexander. Oh.
No.
Oh. God damn it with
Oh, what?
this.
I mean, the chances of either of them being touched aren't really that great because I think both of them have really high guard.
Oh my god, with this.
Like,
Or at the very least, I remember Alexander's guard is really high.
also, I'll say this, like, at the very
I
least,
said it's 28.
at the very least, I'll say I'm feeling all your pain, considering my rules are kind of garbage today, too.
Yeah.
I think just Roll20 just hates all of us collectively at this point, even the GM.
Today,
It's in a very bad mood. It was basically telling us, you know what, fuck you here.
Sorry about that.
Oh, it's
The
okay,
day that
Kade,
the day the dice decked us.
apparently. Okay, we're back to the top of the order. Jake, you're up.
Okay, I'm good. Brock is gonna take position here and see if he can roll these last two guys, the last two guys right here, down and one below.
Alrighty then. Give me a give me a might check. Might check. 1,
Kind of
2.
advantage because they're shackled.
Yeah.
Do I need my D20 too?
Yeah, always roll a d20 in addition to the dice check.
Yeah.
Knocking on wood. Fuck you, 8.
Can the other dice make up for it? Let's find out.
Nope.
No.
Well, hang on. My question was, does he have some kind of advantage because they're shackled in place? It's not like they can dodge out of the way.
Actually, a very good point.
That is a good point. Okay. You know what, since I also let Ed do it, and because of the situation, I'll let you do one more roll.
Of the D8 or
Just
D20.
both. Just both of them. But you have
Okay.
to stick with it. I can't keep giving you guys rerolls no matter how much d20 speed
No,
you
I-
take.
no, I know, but I swear to God, if I roll worse. Okay, that's better. And damn it with the 1.
Okay.
At least
well,
the one was with the D8.
Yeah,
I think a 15 might actually do it.
it does actually. Yeah, you definitely
Yeah,
do.
Thank God.
And you do base damage, which is 3. So yeah, you get your roller and you just kind of plow through the two icicles.
Say hello to Squid Satan for me.
And they both just shatter into black ink and ice as they just all over the place. Is there actually? Hang on. Is there a? Okay, close enough.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
The call is appropriate.
Yeah, they just shatter, and Indigo just looks back, and he kind of gives like a little snarl.
It's like you're losing your cool, Indigo.
Let's see if Pros can finish things. You're up, Pros.
Okay.
You could do it, Magnolia.
Magnolia.
Well, Brock's just created another trail of ink right behind Indigo, so
I mean,
I'm sure
technically Ed
Magnolia
did that,
could
but
probably
yeah.
use that. So, huh?
I said technically Ed did that, but yeah.
It reinforced it.
Well, he swiped the ink across and then like made the frozen ink below them.
Yeah, well, I at least have there's at least a fresh trail behind him now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I wasn't really sure if Magnolia was going to be able to use the frozen ink, so I'm just happy that Brock made more.
Okay, fair enough.
Brock lives to please.
Sorry, I'm just standing
Yeah.
a second.
Damn it. Go.
I need a new chair. My butt is screaming.
Oh no.
But yeah, okay.
Yes, it's on fire.
So what are you gonna be doing?
What am I going to be doing? It's an excellent question. If I had alteration magic, I would love to make it take the form of a hammer, but I can't do that.
No.
I'll smash him with a hammer.
That would be great.
Whack him with a parasol.
I might just do what I did with
Spin your parasol, knock the ink that was on the parasol that you blocked off earlier, not knock that ink off and use that as ammo against him. I don't know.
I mean, that, or I was going to do what I did with with the last set of inklings that we thought had made a tendril out of ink to attack it with.
Okay, so you're making a ink tendril, basically?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, same roll as last time, d20 plus an energy roll.
Okay. 3 and 9.
Yeah, unfortunately that's not enough.
Oh well.
Yeah, you create a inky tendril as Indigo doesn't even like move at first, but when the tendril comes down to try and smack him, he sidesteps out of the way. And he just goes, "Your focus needs more focus." Alright. Well, let's see if Kage can finish things off, because it's your turn, Kage. And you're going up against
Okay.
Indigo, so...
Oh,
Kage
I
totally-
have a very good idea.
Watch
I
Kage totally
want
D20 this
to.
shit.
Yeah. What you gonna do?
Okay. I'm gonna have
Get the fuck
Haruka.
away from me.
I'm gonna have him run up and kind of do a slash and kind of with the ink that isn't frozen, do kind of like with his keyblade, kind of like an inky tornado, kind of like the one attack from Genshin Impact the Traveler can use.
Okay, so you're doing like a almost ink tornado explosion in a way?
Yes.
Got it. And this guy is gonna form a fist of ink and try to smack you with it.
Okay.
Alright, so...
Let's see. By the way, is that agility?
Yeah, that's finesse based, so I'm gonna let you use agility for it.
Thank you. Just wanted to know.
Nope. Don't make no sense. I
Okay.
hear tripping and finesse.
Not great. Can this make up for it?
No.
17, that's not gonna be enough. I know.
No.
That was a 17 total, Kage.
Okay, I was doing the math on my end. That's a 23.
Yep, that's gonna do it. Alrighty. Indigo forms an inky fist as they see Haruka coming for them. And he tries to... I almost said he tries to fist him. Jesus Christ. Where's my head? Anyway.
My God.
I know.
Ink fist.
Oh my.
I was gonna say Ink Fist, 2 letters shy of Stink Fist, which is a Tool song.
But yeah, fires the fist, but Haruka manages to avoid it and does a ink spin as Indigo is swept up and sent flying like yeet.
Looks like Team Indigo's blasting off again.
And goes flying covered in ink as his body starts to slowly break down and turn into the black indigo-ish ink. He splats down like back here, and he's suddenly a indigo-colored squid as he's like going like, hang on. Let me, there we go. As he's just like, nee, until he's...
Squirm, bitch!
As he tries to swim past Haruka.
Squirm, bitch, squirm!
Is Haruka gonna grab him? Kage?
Okay.
Oh, there you go.
Huh?
Yeah, Indigo just kind of turned into an inkling and is trying to squirm past you. Are you gonna grab him?
Oh no, he is definitely going to grab him. Like, he's gonna grab him by both his tentacles and go, I don't think so.
He's being held up by Haruka and it's just going like, me. Like it's almost, yeah, it's almost like when you grab like a cat and it's like, I don't want,
Like,
Yeah.
He's like, "Ah, my God!"
What were you gonna say, Kage?
I was like going. Haruka's just gonna look at him and go, I do believe this means we win.
He's still struggling, and as he's struggling, Mirai can see the black energy still there, but she actually senses it slowly leaving Indigo's body. As the little squid finally lets out one last big cry and explodes into ink. It almost
That's
ended with like
fantastic.
the big percussion, so that's perfect. I'm gonna end the music there.
Yay.
Yeah,
It's actually kind of graphic, I have to admit.
yeah.
A little bit.
But
I mean, that's one way. That's one way to do a splatter film.
goddamn. But yeah,
Get the fuck out.
finally explodes, and Orange like just goes, "We did it, we won!"
Yep.
And both Orange and Blue, run up to either side of Haruka and jump up for like a high five.
Haruka is more than happy to lift both his hands up to give him a high five.
Yeah. And there's like a loud clap together as you can hear Villager just squeeing and screaming with happiness over your headsets. And Robert just goes, "Good job, guys. And you got at least 10 minutes to spare, so I think we can call this a victory."
Brock just retracts the roller back into his arm. Man, that was a workout.
Noakes just sheathes his sword.
Haruka's gonna twirl his keyblade before he puts it on his back.
And, does Alister have a response to this? Ed?
Yes, sorry, I'm pacing out of it.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
I know it's getting late for you, sorry about that.
Yeah, right.
But, yeah.
I think I'll just sit down in the corner because I'm not used to this yet.
That's fair. Alright.
That's okay.
And with that, Orange looks and sees the pedestal, and Blue just goes, I hope you guys don't mind. I hope you guys don't mind. I think Orange would like to have the honor of touching it.
No, by all means, dear, go right ahead.
Do it.
That's fine. What was that mist?
And Orange starts to walk up, but then looks at Blue and grabs his hand and just goes, "No, we always said we would do this together." And they both walk up and with both their hands press on the mechanism, and there's like, it's almost like a slot machine, like you hear like a bling, and confetti and shit shoots out, and there's a big neon sign that says "Victory."
Your winner.
Your winner.
And the announcer comes over saying, "Victory."
But yeah, and you can hear the announcers come on and just going, "And with that, we have our new champions, Rainbow Team led by Blue and Orange."
Yeah, get some! Get some! Yeah!
God damn it. Oh, and also Magnolia goes over to Alister to make sure he's okay.
Dude, wait, why am I turned upside down?
Oh, whoops. Fixed.
There we go again.
I'm upside down again. Why am I upside down again?
Oh, whoops.
There we go.
I saw you were right side up, and I was like, "Oh, he's upside down." Yeah. Okay. Anyway, as that happens, you can see, you can kind of hear like thunderous applause, as you can hear Robert over your microphone just going,
I think Inkopolis is about to have a party for you guys.
Like parties.
Lovely.
And
I'm down.
yeah, and you all, we're gonna time cut as we time cut back to downtown Inkopolis during the nighttime, as everyone is just partying on the streets, listening to the Ink Twins singing one of their songs.
By which time Magnolia's hopefully gotten the ink cleaned off of her parasol.
Yeah, you all got.
Also,
Oh, go on.
it's funny you're saying it's the Ink Sisters performing when it's in the image you're showing it's Pearl and Marina.
I know, but this was the downtown Inkopolis picture, so I just went with it.
Party, party, party. We're gonna have a party. Party, party, party. We're party really hardy. Oh, party, party, party.
Anyway, and they all are kind of partying until finally it comes to near the end of the ceremonies. Oh, and Marie is using Lucky to use water gun to help wash. Mireille. I was fine all fucking session. God damn it.
Nice.
Nailed it.
Fucked up.
Anyway, yeah. Mireille is using Lucky to water gun off and wash off the ink off the parasol. Off Magnolia's parasol, yeah.
Hang on.
And finally, as things are winding down as the award ceremony is beginning, you're all standing on top of a big stage with speakers as the Ink Twins walk up with like this giant like paint can looking trophy. I just heard a big sigh. But yeah, they come up and they just go, "It is with great pleasure and honor that we award the champions of this year's tournament to..." But before they can finish, you suddenly hear very familiar sounds of propellers.
Oh, come on! What are we gonna do here?
And you see it's Bowser Jr.'s airship.
Oh, wonderful.
What's up, bitches?
Everyone is like panicking, and Bowser Jr. Pops out and lets out a little chuckle going, "Sorry to cut the awards short, everyone."
Oh, welcome back, little darling. How are you?
Shut!
I missed you.
Shut!
I'm gonna cut you down to size if you lay a single claw on that trophy.
Oh, don't worry. I'm a bit too feminine. Anyway. Oh,
I was
no.
going to say, you were doing Prose's accent, and I said, don't worry.
I was actually. Anyway, just goes, "Oh, don't worry. I'm not here to rain on your parade. You can enjoy your trophy all you want. I'm just here to give you this." And he has like almost like a DVD player in his hand, like one of those portable DVD players with a screen that pops out, and he yeets it forward as it kerplunks Lucky on the snoot.
Oh no.
Hey, what did I miss?
And Lucky just goes, Lucky like just kind of like twitches their snoot and just like rubs it cutely.
Aw, poor baby.
He goes,
Oh, seriously, what did I miss?
"Oh, okay.
I was getting dinner.
Oh, no problem. You're at the award ceremony and Bowser Jr. is crashing the party."
Motherfucker!
And he threw a portable DVD player at Lucky for some reason.
What the fuck?
And it
What's
hit
wrong
him
with
in the
them?
face. It hit him in
Fucking
the face.
millennials.
And he just goes, "And I just want to warn you guys that I went easy on you last time, but my daddy's gonna make sure you really feel pain when you meet him."
Oh, little daddy's boy, are you?
Hey,
Jeez, what a loser.
And then he just goes, "You'll see what the loser's like when you come to our field." And he pops back in as the ship finally turns around and starts taking off.
Oh, get out of here, you little bitch.
Bye, little cutie.
Shut up!
Why do I see me being Bowser Jr. in that situation with pros talking to me like that?
I mean, usually it's the other way around.
But yeah,
I don't ever use a Louisiana accent though.
No, you don't.
I mean, the Southern Belle accent. The Southern Belle accent is very powerful.
This is true.
and
Are you okay,
Even
Lucky?
Alec will blush at it at times.
but yeah,
You're saying the ripple.
when Mireille says, "Are you okay, Lucky?" Lucky just gives like a nice little smile, and actually, is Lucky? Oh yeah, Lucky's doing Hydro Pump, so I guess Lucky would be Squirtle. Still.
Squirtle.
Yeah.
Or a Vaporeon.
Yeah. So yeah, the little Squirtle just kind of jumps and plops on Mireille's head and uses it as like a little stool.
Squirtle.
No.
But you can change back to your normal form.
And he nods and poofs back into an Eevee as the Eevee kind of curls up around Mireille's head like a cat.
Aww.
I can't do the Eevee cry. That's too cute for me.
It's okay.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. But yeah. And the Ink Twins just go, sorry about that rather large intrusion. And Orange just goes, it's fine. I'm just happy to have this. And Orange just very happily grabs the trophy. And he's kind of stuck in a moment before Blue just kind of gives like a smirk. And then C like blushes and just goes, sorry, we. And they both hold the trophy as everyone is finally like slowly coming out and sees that as they all start cheering for you guys. And
What did I miss?
Bowser Jr. crashed the party and gave you guys a mobile DVD player.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because that makes sense.
But yeah. But as Blue and Orange are holding the trophy suddenly starts to glow like a brilliant almost white rainbow. Like it's a rainbow except really like white in color. So it's very bright. Yeah.
Yo, what's with the light show?
And
What?
as that's happening, it suddenly poofs into a crystal heart.
Oh my lord.
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're officially reaching Kingdom Heart territory.
Either that or Mario and the
dark side.
Or My Little Pony.
I was gonna say, was this something like that? Was this in Thousand Year Door where they did the crystal hearts?
Yes.
Or
It was Thousand Year Door.
Yeah. But yeah, it turns into the crystal and it zooms up and it explodes as you see a brilliant shield start to come over Inkopolis. And then it just disappears finally. And then you can hear Monita like lights up almost like a fucking phone lighting up with a ringtone, like ding ding. And Monita just goes, Inkopolis, the pure heart of Inkopolis has been located. This kingdom is now safe.
Oh, we won?
For now.
Explain to me what all of that was about.
The kingdom is now safe thanks to the Crystal Heart, which means we no longer have to worry about the safety of the kingdom. And then looks at orange and blue. I almost said green and blue. Orange and blue, and says, and these two can come help us.
So we were looking for two of them this entire time?
And Orange just goes, well, I mean, we are technically the champions now, so yeah.
Okay. I suppose.
And Blue is just kind of like very happy and he just goes, I've been meaning to go on vacation anyway.
I don't know how much of a vacation it'll be, dear.
And And with that, they go, well, if the God, my brain. It has been a while, but Manita just goes, now that we have located you, I have a message from Palatina. And they both just kind of light up hearing Palatina as Manita shows a projection, and it's a message from Palatina, basically giving the same like hero speech she gave like all of you guys. And when it finally ends, they both just like, actually before he can even finish, Blue kind of puts his hand on Manita's hand and just says, no more, we're in.
We're on it.
Yeah. And but for tonight we're gonna have one last party in Inkopolis to celebrate.
I'm all for it.
I don't object to that in the slightest.
You know, I'm kind of getting used to this savior of the world thing. So I'm in.
And but before you continue with that, Monino just goes, although I believe we should see what Bowser Jr. gifted us.
Oh, yes, of course. Magnolia, who picked up the DVD player earlier, just opens it and turns it on.
Yeah, no.
We just open it and it's just a bunch of Koopa Cat videos.
It finally pops on, and it looks like it's a recording of a big meeting. As you can see, all kinds of different enemies and minions. Like, you see some Waddle Dees, you see some of King K. Rool's Gator Men. The Kremlins, Koopas, Koopa Troopas, just all kinds
I imagine there's some vampire bats in there somewhere.
Yeah, some vampire bats, like all kinds of enemies.
I spy moblins.
Moblins too, and in front you can see a big hulking gator with a giant belly and a golden plate covering it, with a little crown on his head. Pull out a projector, and he says, "All right, everyone," and he points at the screen, and it shows a picture of all of you guys from Nintendo Land. You see this? This is the enemy. And they all just start like letting out like chants, like yeah,
fuck you.
And he goes, they want to stand in the way of our dear goddess of darkness. So Goddess of Darkness is offering up a special reward to all of you. Knock my pop card. There you go. Where was I? Oh yeah. So that's right. The first person to capture these meddlesome humans can name their own reward.
Yeah.
I want your crown.
Lifetime.
And they're all chanting as the big gator walks up and he goes, now I know Bowser Jr. is delivering this to you humans. So listen up. My name is King K. Rool, and I'm the king around here. So let me make something clear. You may have bested one of our little friends, that little punk Ink. But you won't best the rest of us. Because we got a whole army and a lot more where that came from.
This is a dictatorship, and I rule with an iron dick.
Jesus Christ.
It's probably a good thing this isn't PG-13.
Yeah.
Definitely is.
Anyway, and he just goes, so you better pray the next person you find isn't me, because I'm going to make sure you regret it. And so will the rest of us. And he backs away as you see like a row of like glowing lights, glowing like eyes of like different shades, colors, and types. And because the goddess of darkness has promised us everything, and we aim to collect. And he like swats the camera as it like the glass shatters as the transmission ends.
Jeez, dramatic much.
Think
And I
we
just-
should head back to Nintendo Land.
That crown would look better on me.
And
I'm
Oh,
not
no,
even going to
no,
argue
oh.
with that.
You notice there was more than one of those guys in there?
Wait, hang on. What's up, Kage?
Haruka's gonna look to Magnolia. Oh no, definitely. It would definitely really brighten up your complexion.
And also Brock said, did you notice all the other eyes? Marina just goes, yes. I'm afraid I recognize at least some of them anyway. Hopefully we won't run into them. Oh, music's still playing. Sorry. There we go. Hopefully we won't run into them.
Break it to you, but I got a feeling that we might run into them.
And Manina just goes, for now, you may enjoy this party, but the second we have a chance, I will transport the Inklings back to Nintendo Land, and you will have to get on the Odyssey and find the next kingdom.
Understood.
That's fine by me.
Gotcha.
We on it.
And and with that, we're gonna slowly zoom out from you guys standing there, and slowly zoom out and go back to Bowser's castle. As
While at the Mountain of Doom.
Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom.
That's what I was about to say. Meanwhile, the Legion of Doom.
And Bowser is like going like, I'm trying to do a Bowser laugh.
Yeah, Storm does it best.
Yeah. And I'm just gonna splice his audio in. Just anyway, he just goes, I hope that message put the fear in them. And King Hero just goes, oh, I'm sure it did. But just to be safe, maybe one of us should visit them in the next kingdom. And Bowser just goes, oh, I know the perfect one. And he looks over as there's this little guy in a blue coat and a blue wizard's hat with a wand in his hand.
Oh no.
This fucker.
And just goes, yeah, he goes, I think it's time we turned Dino Land into fossil fuel. And scene.
Oh no.
Now he really pissed me off. He really pissed out.
So, was that Weisenheimer?
I forget his name, that wizard guy from Yoshi's Island.
Kamek,
that's it. Yeah, that was Kamek.
Oh yeah, I'm thinking of the Super Mario cartoons. There's one there named They're named Weisenheimer.
Yeah, no, it's yeah.
No. We all tend to forget about the Mario cartoons, like, cause need to remind you that in the Mario 3 cartoon, they legit got a goddamn cameo from Milli Vanilli of all people.
Yeah. And then when the controversy happened, they censored the episode.
Who did she play?
No,
Milli Vanilli was. They were like a pop group, like a pop duo, and they were busted for lip syncing.
Yeah, you told me
that was a whole thing back in the 90s.
Yeah, but yeah. Anyway, that will conclude episode 2, Ink Splat.
I can't wait to see what world we're going to next.
Well, I gave you guys a little preview, so probably not next week, but the week after, since I talked to my boss, and hopefully this will be at least a bi-weekly series, so every other Saturday we'll be playing.
Okay. Anywho,
but yeah,
gonna head out.
Okay.
Talk to you guys later.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, we're just gonna wrap things up since I know Ed needs to get some sleep. It's late for him.
Yeah.
It's Betty bye time.
But yeah.
The Ed boy needs to sleep.
But yeah.
He needs to sleep.
Eddie, go to Betty.
But first, let me wrap this up. Thank you all so much for coming out, and
excuse me.
Hopefully the dice gods will shine upon everyone better, especially you, Ed. I feel really bad for you for this episode.
I think it's because I haven't been doing Warhammer for a while, so I'm completely out of the loop.
Yeah, it's fine. I was just more talking about your bad luck with the dice, but still.
Yeah, that's what I was on about.
Yeah, but hopefully next time it'll be better. So tune in next time for episode 3, Dino Land Madness.
Oh my god.
Holy fucking shit! It's a dinosaur! Jesus Christ! What the fuck?
Oh my god.
You guys.